Welcome back to Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup. Day number 8 of this competition. Freestyle is done and dusted. We've just had 2 days of crazy foil slalom, and now we are on to Slalom-X. Yes, it is official. The sausage is out, and we will be seeing some crazy Slalom-X action. Joined in the booth by Michelle Becker, obviously just concentrating on foil slalom at the moment. So you've come to see the carnage that is Slalom-X.
Yes, for sure. I gotta say, Pozo was a great show. Was much better than I expected, because I thought with the fin, cancelled heats might be a problem, or when the wind shifts. But so far it was flawless and great show. So.
Look at the guy on top as well, Pierre Mortefont. He is right up there, level pegging in the foil slalom. He's obviously leading this Slalom-X discipline. But first, before we do that, let's have a look at what the action was yesterday, because it was carnage out there. Welcome back to Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup. Today saw the second day of foil slalom. We kicked off racing at 11 o'clock today, and the wind built throughout. Some amazing races today, some of the closest finishes I have seen on the tour, and some of the most horrific crashes. In the women, 5 eliminations today, and there was definitely some standout riders. From Germany, Engelmann, she moves up into 4th place in the overalls, actually scoring her best ever result with a 2nd place.
Yeah, today is a good day. Tricky conditions outside. Sometimes we have lots of wind, then sometimes not. But I'm happy. Today I did no early start, not like yesterday. So for me at the moment, a good day.
In 3rd, Blanca Alabao. She has been so consistent in this competition, but consistently 3rd. And now we talk about the top girls. 2 riders battling it out today. Marion Mortefont and Justine Lemetier. They finished the day just 0.3 separating both riders. But it was Justine's day today. She was on form, winning 4 of the 5 eliminations. Impressive stuff from the French girl.
Starting bad start. Battling in the jab with the girl, but it's battling. Yeah, it's really hard. Go inside, outside. I tried everything, and I got a really good gust on the last reach, and I've pushed again the maximum I could, and it paid off. So feeling good. But this one came out of nowhere, so I will take it. But it was a hard one.
In the men, 3 eliminations today, and we had some movers and shakers. Big shout out to Mattis, who's moved up into 5th place. Really consistent day for him, and nearly winning his first ever elimination. Enrico Marotti moves up into 4th place. A really good day on the water for the Croatian. Really consistent, smashing out all the finals. He is looking on it. In 3rd place, Matteo Iuchino. The Italian had a super consistent day today. 2 4th places and a 2nd, but that's only enough to get to 3rd place. And now at the top of the tree, we have 2 riders on equal points. Yes, Pierre Mortefont had a hell of a day today, winning 2 eliminations and 3rd in the last one, but it wasn't enough to overtake the current event leader, Benedetti.
Yeah, I try all my best, because today didn't go as planned from the beginning. I mean, I had some medium results, but then I had to push on the last one. Yeah, and I got it. I managed to win.
So that's the way it finishes at the end of day number 7. What will day 8 bring? Well, who knows, but I have a feeling we're going to be seeing the sausage out there. Slalom-X is on the cards. Stay tuned to the live stream. We'll be back for more action. There we go, top day on the water. Yes, that was the 2nd day of foil slalom, and it is so close in the rankings. Like I said, it's got Michelle Becker next to me. You've been in nearly every final. You missed one?
Yeah, I missed one final. I was actually in a qualifying position, but then on the 3rd jibe, the inside jibe, was a bit too light winds, and I kind of had to pump to get through it, and every second another rider passed me.
Well, now we've foil slalom is over for now, and we have got Slalom-X ranking so far in Slalom-X. Currently from Pozo, Pierre Mortefon in the men is leading the rankings. Matteo Iachino, I mean, we're used to seeing these big names at the top. They're there in the top 3 in foil slalom at the moment. Matteo's in 3rd, but in that Slalom-X, Pierre Mortefon, Iachino, Rakowski in 3rd. He had a bit of a shocker to the start of his foil campaign this year, but he seems to have got it together, and that's going to give him confidence going into this Slalom-X. Obviously, Jordi Vonk's in there. Mercer, who was involved in that massive crash yesterday. Ingmar Daldorf not involved in the foil, but he's definitely going to come into the rankings in the Slalom-X. Obviously, Nico Preen, your German counterparts. We've got Tati Franz coming back into the mix, Malta Rusha. So a couple of guys who have not been involved in the foil slalom are definitely involved in this. And Amado Vrieswijk in 10th place. Cedric Board, another guy who had a massive crash yesterday.
Not only one.
Absolutely insane stuff. He was I don't know how he's still walking today. And obviously Bruno Martini again will come into the mix. And this girl, she is definitely going to be into the mix. She's not doing the foil slalom, but she is doing the Slalom-X. She won over in Pozo with a very dominant performance. Sarah Keita offering her. She obviously is the freestyle world champion, which she secured early in the week here. Jenna Gibson, again, not going great in the foil slalom, but we're expecting to see her pushing through in the Slalom-X discipline. Obviously, Marion Mortefon, Justine Lemetier as well. Both of those two at the top of the tree in the foil slalom. So it's like, I mean, they are so close. Like, there's a couple of crossovers, a couple of specialists. Femke van der Veen, she's obviously prefers the Slalom-X discipline. Oda Johanna Brodholt will be coming back in. Marine Hunter. So you can see there's a couple of Slalom-X specialists. Blanca Alabau doing both. Are going to be crossing over. We've got Davico, Bobby Lynn, 14 years old. Just amazing. 50 kilos. Always got a smile on her face. Really good to see. So, yeah, that is where we're at. We are on for an 11 o'clock start. It's just gone 11 o'clock, so we'll be starting very soon. The word on the street is no sausage in the first round. There is no obstacle in the first round. They just want a nice, clean, high wind slalom to kick things off. Elimination 2 will involve a jump, and then Elimination 3 should be a speed course. So that is what we have got for the first course. Just a simple 4-boy slalom, just to get everyone mixed in. I think it's in the rules. We have to do one clean race, or there was something along the lines of this from what I read. And then we will be seeing obstacles and difference of courses as we get in. It looks to me, looking at the forecast, that we should end up with 2 days of Slalom-X competition. In the first round, Maciek Rakowski, Ingmar Daldorf, Cedric Board. We got Lohan Jules. Mattis is in here. We got Fasquelle. We've got Barrow, and we've got Van der Veen. You want to pick up any standouts there, Michelle?
I mean, it's easy to go with the seeded riders, no?
Yeah.
In general, I was thinking who would do well today. I'm especially excited to see if the people who concentrate on Slalom-X will have an advantage, because they are not sore yet. We had 2 days of fall racing.
Yeah,
so
everyone looked pretty tired at dinner last night. Okay, here we go. 6 seconds to go before the start of this Slalom-X. Most of the riders, 6.5s? I saw people rigging up. Oh, that was a pretty tight start at the beginning from Van der Veen. Good start from him, but Maciek Rakowski powers to the front. And Van der Veen might have been over because it's general recall.
Oh, yeah. And
wow.
Guess who crashed there?
Yeah, didn't expect to see that on the first one, but Van der Veen definitely was pushing maybe a little bit too much there. I mean, it's a difficult heat. You've got Rakowski, Daldorf, Board, Jules. These guys are fast. They are hard to beat anyway. Yeah, Van der Veen.
Yes,
yeah,
I mean,
okay.
it was like half a board length, but as you said, you need to know kind of how your level is, if you need to push or not, and for sure it hurts to have now a last place in that heat. But I think it was the right call that he risked it at the start.
Yeah. For the guys that are pushing through, I think it's the first Peter Way we've seen him entered into Van der Veen, and he knows that the quality of the opposition here. If you finish 5th or lower, you're not going through to the next round anyway. There isn't another round. You know, if you aren't in the top 4 in this very first round, which is straight into the quarterfinals, you're not going anywhere anyway. So yes, his results could be better, but he probably wants to try and push and mix it up with the big boys. But you could see there, Maciej Rakowski, even though he was a bit further back, he pulled out pretty much instantly on that. So Maciej looks like he means business today. We don't know if Maciej was over. It was quite close, but it looked like he was that he was okay. Well, we'll have to wait for the official call from the judges. Just looking out there, we've got 25 to 32 knots of wind, and it's only 11 o'clock. So,
I don't know if you want to spoil what the day, what the plan for the day is with the obstacles and with what will happen.
You go for it. We got a bit of time. What's the plan?
Because I also attended the skippers meeting, and the race director said that it is planned for the third elimination of the day that there might be this the speed run.
Yeah.
And as you said, the wind is already strong now, and it should only pick up. So yeah, that might be hell of a show.
With an obstacle as well.
Yeah, afterwards, exactly.
Afterwards.
So kind of every race, we will probably gain one obstacle.
Yeah. No, it looks interesting. Day number 8. I mean, it's been a marathon of a competition so far.
Yeah, we had especially for you.
Like 5 days of freestyle. Well, effectively 4 days of freestyle. Then a kind of semi-relaxing day there was meant to be an express session, but wind didn't play ball. Then we've had 2 days of full slalom, and then we're straight in, and there we go. It is official. Van der Veen is over the line early. So, yeah, that will be it for Van der Veen. Okay, before we go into the next start, we'll take a quick word from the sponsors.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, here we go. Back into the Slalom-X. Heat number 1. So it's the first of the quarterfinals. This is, obviously, we've got 4 of those. That's why they're called the quarterfinals. Into the semis, and then runners-up final, winners final. Inside the top 4 to qualify through to the semi-finals. So it's pretty stacked, some of these heats. As you can see, riders all lining up. See if we can work out a few. On the yellow and orange sail, we've got Jules. So that's Lohan Jules from Guadeloupe. We've also got Maciej Rakowski on the purple Neil Pride in the middle of your picture. We've got Daldorf on the blue GA sail. We've got Cedric Board on the red Severn. They would be the guys you're going to be looking out for. And it looks like a good start from Maciej Rakowski and Lohan Jules. And obviously Daldorf up this top end. And looks like Cedric Board down that bottom end. You can see the difference between the foil and the fin. You can see the chop, how much it affects the board. It's going to be a brutal day for these guys that are still doing the foil slalom. But look at Maciej Rakowski go out in front. Looks like he's found his form as Daldorf powers through over the top. It's Maciej Rakowski round in first place. Then Lohan Jules. Then we've got Cedric Board. We've already lost one rider down as Daldorf goes through on the bottom side. Wow, it's so different. It must be very hard to adjust to go from foil slalom actually straight into fin slalom. We've got swell out there. We've got chop. You can just see the impact on your legs and the body from Slalom-X here. Like I said, just a straight up slalom race. This four-boy downwind slalom. Maciej Rakowski rounding first. Lohan Duel second. Board and Daldorf. This is kind of the seeded riders that we would have expected to be going through this race. Going as planned, Michelle?
I think so. It's the top 4 riders which were seeded, and we're seeing them leading right now. And also Alexis Matisse would have been in this heat, but I think he's very happy about his foil performance, so he will concentrate on that. And we still have Barrow on the 0.7 sail challenging, and I guess he will hope for a mistake from one of the top guys.
Yeah, this quarterfinal will be like, you can see the seeded riders have definitely got an advantage over the sort of more up and coming. In the foil, it's definitely closer by the time we get into the quarterfinals. I think we will see a bigger split in some of these Slalom-X eliminations. There we go. Maciej Rakowski, 32 years old, 184 high, 94 kilos. He's entered 69 events. He's doing on the tour nearly 15 years, 14 years. So he is kind of the seasoned veteran at 32.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, one of the veterans.
You can see this. Like I said, this is ineffectively the qualifying round for these boys. They should be expected to get through. This is kind of bread and butter. These boys, if they don't get through the quarterfinals, they'll be pretty upset. They need to get through to the top 16. And obviously, Maciej Rakowski, he's going for that world title in the Slalom-X. He needs to be getting to finals. He's got to win here in Fuerteventura if he wants to take home that Slalom-X title. Obviously, no obstacle in this race, which is a bit of a shame. I thought we might be seeing it straight from the off. I know the general public out there, the viewers, are definitely keen to see an obstacle. But a good race from Maciej Rakowski to kick things off. Lohan Duel, second place. Daldorf in third. And it will be Cedric Board, who got beat up yesterday on the course. He had some amazing stacks yesterday, Cedric Board. Although not over the line just yet. Oh, here he is. He's just cruising it home.
Yeah, cruising this time over the finishing line. Hopefully no dramatic ending.
Yeah, I mean, he had a spin out on the foil yesterday where he went from 30-odd knots to 0 in nothing of a second.
Yeah.
It was like his whole body took the impact.
Yeah,
the sail just collapsed.
Yes, it fully imploded,
yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, the whole sail just imploded.
It looked tight on the start, gotta say. Maciej looked almost a bit lucky there to not be over. But
yeah, push in early on, you know, first round.
Which, judging by the speeds, he doesn't really need to do.
Yeah. Yeah, surprising how much he was pushing in that.
But obviously, it's hard to judge. Also, yesterday we saw so many over earlies, or actually the day before, that kind of in the first heats, even in the first round, it's not so easy to get the timing right, because then you have upcoming riders who are pushing, and you are, as the seeded rider, you don't want to get left out behind them. So it's
I mean, I spoke to Ben on the boat yesterday who's doing the starts. He said yesterday no one was near the line. It felt like no one was getting good starts.
Yeah.
Not good starts, but
I also,
compared to the day before, it was really close. He was saying they were always pushing hard. Yesterday he said there wasn't many where it was like even having a look.
Yeah, I have to say also for us in the semifinals or finals, the starts didn't look as sharp as we're used to see. So that's also definitely a thing I will need to work on for the next races.
Yeah.
To be a bit more sharp or more consistent.
And there we go. There's the results, official results. Official, unofficial. Until they're on the website, they are unofficial, but provisional. Maciej Rakowski, Lohan Duel, Ingmar Daldorf and Cedric Board qualifying through. Pasquelli getting 5th place, actually. So, okay, heat number 2 coming up. Yakino, Preen, Vrieswijk, big names in this. Tieme, we got Sukas. Andrea Cookie is in this. Fiorentina and Jolie. I didn't actually realize the main man from 0.7 is
see, and this is no easy heat.
No, this is tricky. There's, you know, only 4 riders can get through. Obviously, Tieme is concentrating solely on Slalom-X. Sukas, but Cookie, you can't get 4 riders. You know, like, Oh, someone at the top end had to slam the brakes on. I think that was Nico Preen. So if it was a good start, Preen has given himself a lot of work to do. Cookie down the... Oh, it's a general recall. Wow, these boys are
I'm
pushing.
pretty sure that Andrea Gucci on the 0.7 sail is out. He sticked out through the line. And for the rest, you said the Near Pride had to fully slam the brakes. And
did he do enough? That is Preen. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure the boat would have seen anything. Check the boat. Oh, maybe Amado as well. Can we have another look at that start? Because, I mean, the camera might be blocked by the spray of Nico Preen. Because what they do is they do go back, they check the iPad that looks down the line, and then they call the sailors, you know, they know there's a few over, and they just make sure with the video evidence. So I don't know if we can have another look at that start, but that's, that looked suspiciously like maybe Amado as well, which was, I mean, these guys seem to be pushing very hard.
Yeah, as I said, it's hard not to push when you see, for example, Andrea Gucci a board length in front of you. Then maybe you see Nico Preen also on top of you, sticking out. So then it's hard to stay in the back.
Yeah, let's have another look, if we can, at that start line, because it looked pretty... I mean, you can never exactly tell, because they are looking exactly when the clock hits 0 is who is over at that point. The flagman might be a bit late. You know, in sailing, in theory, it goes on the flag, but we're doing it exactly off the clock. That's the word. So, yeah. Okay, well, we'll wait for this. This is a pretty intense sort of general recall. But before we go and find out exactly who is over, let's take a quick ad break.
Done being the side girl. I'm done beating rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, the natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Okay, here we go. We are back. So we have had official news of who was over the line early. Anyone you want to make any predictions? Yeah, there we go. Italy won. Andrea Cookie was the only rider. Amado Vrieswijk must have been right on the edge there. I mean, I spoke to him at dinner last night, and he was like, man, my starts have been terrible. And as you can see there, oh, yeah, it was not much in that, was it? Wow. I mean, it must have been. And Nico as well. Nico, he had to really slam the brakes on there.
Yeah, I mean, if Andrea Gucci was over and he was just half a board length in front of Amado, so that tells you that within a meter, Amado Vrieswijk must have been to the over early, but he didn't, so he can still continue to qualify for the next round.
Intense. It is intense. Like I say, it's a little bit of a slow start, I won't lie. Hopefully the guys get it together, but obviously the start is very important in these type of conditions, and they are putting a lot of emphasis on that start. We saw Maciej Rakowski taking no, going for it right from the off, and he finished so far ahead, it looked like he didn't need to in the end. But obviously it's hard to gauge where everyone's at, what everyone's doing. There's nerves. It's obviously very easy here in the commentary booth. It's easy at home sitting on the sofa to say what to do. But when you're out there, it's a whole different ball game. And you can just see the difference in the boards over the chop compared to the falls yesterday. It's quite insane, actually.
Yeah, even me now sitting here seeing how they're starting, it's quite easy to judge. But then I remember myself how I felt yesterday.
Yeah,
and yeah,
it's a whole different thing, I guess.
It is.
And before the start, it looks a bit better today, but there was some big holes. Where you can see, and it's maybe even harder.
But
on
also
the fin.
now it looks light for the fin.
Yeah.
I wonder what size they're on.
I was hearing 6.5. Jimmy Tiame say he was taking his 6.5 down, 95 litre board or something along those lines.
Yeah, Jimmy Tiame is in the middle on my Patrick teammate on red
yeah.
sail.
We've got Sukas right at that top end near the boat, and we've got also Joly is up there as well. Good start from Amado Vrieswijk down that bottom end. It looks like, well, yeah, we got a few. What?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, my God. What is happening today?
Sukas looked a bit tight.
Well, wow. This is just not... Oh, my life. Sukas, then. It's got to be. It might not even be Joly. Wow. Well... It's not the start we wanted, I'll be honest. If you've tuned in all excited for this Slalom-X discipline, it was kind of how the foil slalom started. There was a lot of over-earlies, a lot of sort of nerves. Maybe that wind shifting a little bit. And for people who don't know, when that wind shifts, like if it shifts to the right and you get lifted, you get to the line quicker kind of thing. If it shifts to the left, you get headed and the line gets further away.
Yes, plus you tend to panic a bit more because then all of a sudden you don't make the start position you're aiming for. And yeah, the over early. There we go. It is Sukas from Greece. So Sukas, two of the seeds, you would say, who had a good chance of maybe getting through this. Of contending.
Yeah, contending for sure, contending.
And,
they were
and then again, we have to repeat that they are contending to qualify it for the top 4.
Yeah.
So it was definitely right that they are pushing because with easy starts, you're not going to go in the top 4. But obviously also not the way they want it.
Yeah, so if we look at this event list, there's 4 seeded riders. These are seeded from, I guess, the last elimination in Pozo.
No, Pozo overalls.
Oh, the overall. Okay, it is seeded from the overall. So it's seeded from the overall. So Yakino is the top seed in this one. Then we've got Nico Preen as the 2nd seed. Vrieswijk is the 3rd seed. And TMA is the 4th seed. So if it went to the seeding, we would expect those 4 riders to qualify through this heat into the semi-finals. But then you add in Sukas from Greece. We know he's got the skills on the fin. You add Andrea Cookie, who has done I don't know how many races. It'd be interesting to see his stats. He's not been a regular on the tour recently, concentrating on 0.7 because he's the brand manager, the main man behind it. But we know how quick he is. He's testing all the time. I know he tests against some of the riders and they get burnt off by the boss. It's like not what you want, but we know how quick he is. And then we've got some of the young guys coming up for the first time. We've seen them on tour. Florentina and Joly, the Italian, and the French guy, who are kind of unknown for me anyway. I don't know if the other guys know them. If they're not racing in France, they're not racing in Italy, maybe they don't know them that well, so it's a bit of an unknown. So now we are left with the 2 sort of top contenders that we've seen race before. Sukas and Cookie are out. So it should be easy with the top 4, but now the sort of wild cards of Florentina and Joly could cause a problem. We don't know. It's interesting to see the new names on tour, that's for sure.
Question in the YouTube live chat. Can we get an insight on what the travel cost is to go there with all the slalom foil gear? Well, this heavily depends on the cost.
Lady at the check-in.
This and like the price of the flight itself. I think for me from Germany, the base flight is like 300 euros. So both ways would be 600, and then adding about 600 worth of gear.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it adds up. That's for sure.
It adds up.
And again, it depends where you're from. Sometimes there's some very low-cost airlines. It depends how much gear you're bringing. It's not easy traveling with windsurfing gear. I think a lot of the centres have done well over the years because traveling with gear has definitely got harder. But if you're racing, obviously you're not going to go to the local centre and be borrowing some gear from the
That would be a nice
centre.
format.
But it's an interesting one, definitely. Okay, so let's hopefully we're going to get a clean start. I would like to think so. It just goes to show how important these starts are that the guys are pushing so hard. So 30 seconds on the clock. The plan was to do 3 eliminations today. I still think that's the plan, but we need to, come on, let's stay behind the line. Let's get some good
we're
racing.
25 minutes in and still at the second
man,
heat.
it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes
crazy.
some time. But
Absolutely
I
crazy.
think it's the most fair way to do a general recall.
Yeah. Okay, so I would like to think this will be a clean start. 8 seconds to go. We will see Jolie and Fiorentina probably pushing pretty hard because there's still only the top 4 qualify. And there we go. It's a very easy, clean start. Amado Vrieswijk with the best start. Matteo Yuchino down the bottom end. We got Jimmy Tieme and Nico Preen. And it looks like Jolly from France. He looks like he's not going slow. So he could cause a few issues. Although as we start to get down this reach, Nico Preen is pulling out. Look at the board dancing. Oh, I don't know if it's dancing. It's smashing over the chop. Look how hectic that looks. On the knees, on the body, on the board. It is not easy conditions down that first reach. But Amado Vrieswijk rounding first. Matteo Yuchino, Jimmy Tieme, Nico Preen, Jolie out the back at the moment. Top 4, as we kind of predicted.
So we are even missing one sailor, I guess.
Fiorentina, I think.
Yes.
Let's see him. He's been doing the foil as well, I think. So it's been a hectic few days.
Yes. And here again, the top 4 is quite clear, but as soon as you drop the jibe,
you lose that advantage pretty quickly, don't you? It goes very fast. So Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Yuchino, Jimmy Tieme, Nico Preen. And, I've raced against Nico on the fin in the Defi Wind, and he is devastatingly quick.
Yeah,
don't get fooled by sometimes watching this stream and thinking, oh, yeah, if you put a normal guy who just blasts up and down on the lake or on the sea, wherever you're from, next to these guys, you look like you're standing still. Like, I feel like I'm standing still sometimes when they go past.
Yeah, I like what you said in Pozo, that if you put a normal guy there, probably he would not be able to sail.
Yeah.
It's as easy as that.
Especially with the gear they're on, it's insane what some of these guys are doing. The jibe, especially, you really struggle to comprehend how difficult these jibes are. I saw it yesterday. There was a bit of swell out there. There's chop as well as a swell. So you've got this running swell and this side chop, and just trying to take your foot out at that speed. It causes all sorts of problems.
Yes.
Like, you think, why didn't he just jibe inside? You're looking at it from here on the commentary, like, just jibe inside. It's
and also the
crazy.
radius they are able to do is just not comparable to how other people do a power jibe.
Yeah. And again, the speed they go, at some certain speed, I don't know if you've been on the gravel roads in Australia or somewhere like this, where once you go to a certain speed, it gets flatter because you go from top of the chop to the top of the chop. And there's a certain speed where you hit every hole in every swell. And you can see it. As soon as they get up to a certain speed, everything looks like it gets easier and lighter. But that speed is bloody fast. But yeah. There we go. It's going to be an easy qualification in the end for the top-seeded riders here. I think we all want to see an obstacle, though. We had a bit more swell over in Pozo and maybe a bit more wind. So I think we definitely want to see some obstacles. Amado winning it in the end ahead of Matteo Yuchino. Jimmy Tieme in 3rd place and Nico Preen in 4th as they easily qualify for that first semi-final. The semi-final is really where we start to see some intense racing. A lot of the guys, very similar levels, real tight battles will be going on at the moment in these first rounds. It does seem to me that seeded bunch are kind of a little bit of a step ahead at the moment, ahead of the lower seeded riders. I'd quite like to see a C final here, because I think there's some really good battles in those
see.
unseeded guys. And the problem is here we don't get to see that. We just get to see them go against the top guys. So we're going to lose a few.
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
quite bunched. Then.
Yeah, I think it would be good to see something like that. Here we go. Recap of the heat. It was, like I said, it was a pretty cruisy one that for the boys. I'm just having a look down the other heats to see if we've got any interesting matchups. We might do actually. Heat number 4.
I see another question from Thanos on YouTube. Please let over earlys run, but penalize them with points. And I totally see the point of that, but the problem is that sometimes the guy who's going over early affects the other riders so much that it would be a bit unfair to let it sail through, because maybe he's covering someone who then misses out. And
well, I'll give you a scenario. The guy in 4th is over the line. He doesn't know. The guy in 5th.
Good point.
And he risks everything on the last mark to try and take it, crashes, and ends up 7th.
Yeah.
And then the 5th place qualifies. But you didn't realize
I had
the 4th
exactly
place
this last year in Japan when Bruno Martini was sailing in the wrong heat, which I didn't know. And then I was 5th at the last jibe mark. I pushed like, I have nothing to lose, but actually I would have qualified.
Yeah.
And I crashed that jibe. He got
Can
disqualified, but that for sure doesn't
It
help.
definitely can happen. So they're the reasons. But here we go. This is the 3rd heat of the quarterfinals. Slalom-X, we've got Jordi Vonk in this. We've got Mercer, who has been a real standout in this Slalom-X discipline over in Pozo. Bruno Martini, we know how good he is. We've got Macker, Pierre Bonny. We've got Brendan Loho, the young Frenchman. We've got Don Mex and we've got Delarue. So we've got a lot of the guys who was doing, like new guys for me in the foil tour, are also doing the Slalom-X tour as well. So that is good to see. I wasn't sure if they'd be slalom foil specialists, but it does seem that they are keen on doing both disciplines. So that's really nice to see as we come up to the start. Are we going to see any of the new guys push through and claim a qualifying spot? Oh, it looks a very competitive start out there. Oh no, you are joking me. We are
Done mess.
We
again.
We are having some issues here on the start, but it looked very competitive.
Yes.
Obviously, the start means a lot.
Yeah, and I gotta say, you said the transition between fin and foil is hard. Of course, in the jibes it is. On the reach it is.
Oh.
Yeah, by quite a bit.
I've just realised there's a guy at the bottom.
Oh, you didn't see him before?
I thought he was like just a normal random guy. So that's the Turkish rider, Don Mex. I'm pretty sure he's over.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is that also the acceleration is completely different between fin and foil. So now you kind of, for 2 days, you went approaching this starting line with the speed and the acceleration of your foil. But now if you come with the fin, it's completely different scenario. So it's hard to judge.
What do you think of that new look that Matt Check's rocking at the moment?
Quite unique.
Unique, I like it. Yeah, I sometimes struggle for the right words, but that is exactly the right word. We've already got confirmation of who is in the first semi-final now. Obviously, we've done 2 quarterfinals. In the first semi-final, which is coming up in a couple of heats' time, we've got Matt Chetrakovsky, Jules, Daldorf, Board, Vriesveit, Yakino, TMA, Preen. So that already now, you start to go, ooh. Oh, that is that's the first big one. So that's our first semi-final. We've now got 2 quarterfinals to work out who is in the other semi-final. This is obviously the 3rd quarterfinal, and this is interesting. There will have to be a breakout from one of the new guys if they need to break in now. Macker.
But will there?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Who could it be? Delarue in the foil looked really good.
Yes, I had to overtake him sometimes to even make it through the quarterfinals. So, yeah, he's definitely there.
Yeah.
Also,
so funnly enough, the
teammate.
Turkish rider was over.
I almost didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I know it's hard to believe. It was a close one, but yeah, to be fair, he must have had his watch wrong. I mean, he was
or
gone.
just he decided to go for it and then just
Get
not
the
even
picture.
look at the watch anymore.
Well, yeah, as an interesting tactic, it didn't work. Okay, quick ad break before we go into the next start.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, here we go. 1 minute to go until the start. We've got 50 seconds on the clock. I've just realised I've just changed my account on YouTube. I'm blocked. Windsurfing TV looks like it's blocked. Now I've got all the comments coming in, so feel free to leave your comments on the YouTube channel, on the P2A live stream. Alpha Media obviously providing the stream here in Fuerteventura, and I tell you what, it is looking pretty tasty so far, isn't it? Got all the bits. Let us know what you think of the stream. The boys are doing a hell of a job. 15 seconds to go. But what we do need is these guys to stay behind the line. It looked such a good start last time round. We'll be looking for more of the same. Could we see one of the young guns push through and take a spot in the semi-final? It's going to be difficult. You've got some big names in this. Jordi Vonk, Mercer. Oh, look at that for a start. Hell of a start. Down they bottom end. Bruno Martini, good start. Benoit Mercer. A little moment there from the France 6-3-3, which is Pierre Bonny. But Delarue, Delarue could be a little bit of a wild card here, because that is showing some good speed. We're looking where Macker is, because at the moment I don't see him on the Neil Pride, and Delarue could be challenging. Bruno Martini round in third though. Then Jordi Vonk, then Mercer, then Delarue, and here comes Macker. A little bit late, but better late than never. Oh, and a good jibe on the inside from Brendan Loho, but goes down in front of Delarue, and that might have just cost those two a bit of a race here. You can just see the chop up this top end. They're quite a lot higher than the windsurfing centre, and it looks like there is a fair bit of water movement up there. So, top three is Bruno Martini, then Jordi Vonk, then we've got Mercer is in there as well. Well, Mercer's in second place with Jordi Vonk. Then we've got Macker. Oh, and not a good jibe from Macker. That fourth place is definitely not over. Brendan Loho coming round. We've also got Pierre Bonny, Delarue. This could be a really good battle for fourth place coming up, because we've seen how tricky the jibes are. I think Brendan, I keep saying it, but he's around like the mid-70s. So not a heavyweight slalom sailor by any stretch, but pretty quick, agile. The top three have definitely pulled away from the fourth place rider, but fourth is definitely up for grabs. Jordi Vonk in third. No, Mercer in third. And it's Macker at the moment in fourth place. Pierre Bonny, Brendan Loho. Right behind him, it's not a good jibe from Macker. This is all on. Brendan Loho's there. Pierre Bonny's in there. Macker all fighting it out right now for that fourth place. Like
Can Loho cause the upset here?
If he could, it would be pretty epic. I've raced with him in the Portuguese Nationals when he was a bit lighter. And he's pretty quick for his weight, but he's given it a good go here against Macker from France as well. So the two French riders are going to come down to the last jibe mark. Look how choppy it is. Brendan Loho trying to cause an upset. Can he go inside Macker? He has a good go. It's a good jibe, though, from Macker, and Brendan's caught on the swell, and I think Macker's going to get this. Oh, it was kind of all there for the taking. He gave it everything, but just got stopped. Sometimes you've just got to find that way round. And he got stuck on the swell. And Macker will take that 4th spot. Oh, man, it looks choppy this morning. Going to win it, though, is obviously Bruno Martini. Bruno Martini in first. I mean, when you put the obstacle in, it's going to make it super interesting. We've got Jordi Vonk in second. Mercer in third. Macker will take the 4th spot. Oh, and Pierre Bonny coming past Brendan Loho at the end, which makes a big difference. That's 4 points.
Yes.
Brendan knows that. That's 4 points. Every point, if you're not qualifying, is a 4 points because there's 4 quarterfinals. So 5th is equal 5th with other 5th places from each of the quarterfinals, and then 6th place obviously equal with all the other 6. So yeah, Brendan won't be happy with that, but a good comeback from Pierre Bonny.
That's why also the over earlies are so costly in the first rounds, because then you get a shared 8th place, with I guess is 30.5.
Yeah, it's a big counter.
But that was a nice little fight there for the qualifying spot. Also here, Loho fully sending it on the first jibe mark on the inside.
And that probably cost him. You know, like those little mistakes.
But it also costed
Delarue.
Big Delarue, yeah, Victor.
Yeah, you're right, because we didn't really see him for the rest of the race. Delarue, after that first mark.
Yes.
Macker was not having it
it's
all
not
easy, was he?
easy,
He was definitely having to fight for that. And then I guess we'll see what happened on that last mark. But yeah, there's that swell. Yeah, just didn't get it nice.
I gotta say, yesterday the last elimination on foil was very, very choppy, and for sure also the gust hit a bit more because the wind increased. But last year all the races have been like this. So if now with more wind today, if it stays as choppy as this, good luck to the Finn boys.
yeah, exactly. It's only going to get windier today. So there we go. Confirmation. Macker taking the 4th spot. 3rd place was Mercer, Vonk and Martini. So here we go. Last of the quarterfinals. We got Pierre Mortavon, who is leading this Slalom-X discipline after Poser. We got Tati Franz, Malta Rusha, Cousin. Ooh, we got Stolman in this as well. Fortune from France. Again, looks like a Slalom-X specialist. And we've got Sjoberg from Sweden. So, could Stallman cause an upset here? I know how quick Scotty is, and he does like the Finn discipline. So
what does he prefer?
You
know that?
I don't know if he prefers which one, but I know he's a big fan of the Finn. So I could say Finn, but I won't say for sure. I'll have to ask him later. But someone's
Sasha
pretty early
Fortune.
on that challenger. Oh,
And we
man,
are
come
continuing,
on.
I guess, with
he
general
has
reports.
to be over. Oh, man. Ay.
Is that
Is
4
that
heats back?
Fortune? Is that,
Is that 4 heats back?
that could
to
be a
back?
record. That could
Yeah.
be a record. I don't think I've ever seen this. I mean, he was so early. Oh, man.
Oh. I just hope that Alex Cousin
He was
stayed
close,
safe.
wasn't he?
It was close again.
Alex was close. I mean, really close.
My boy, my teammate, oh no.
Alex was very close there.
Yes.
I mean, while we're waiting, we could have another look at it, but it's difficult to tell because what they do is they have the watch next to the camera. The camera looks down the line, and then as soon as that watch is on 0-0, it's paused, and then they obviously look. Okay, so he's definitely over. I think he's just nailed it. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Because you see, I mean, we don't see the watch, but we see that the flag
Like
starts to rise
move
up.
before,
and-
yeah. I think he
So
looks safe.
should be good.
It's a hell of a
in
start.
theory.
It must be annoying that you get this perfect start.
Yeah,
you've
but
gotta
I
do it all
think he
again.
was not so fast because I think he slowed down a little
Okay.
bit. So I think he's not too mad about this restart now.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, isn't it? I mean, like you say, I think the biggest problem we've got is going from foil to fin. That changeover, and I did ask a couple of riders this, mentally, how is that? Because jibing as well, it's the same but totally different. You know, yes, you're holding onto a boom. Yes, you've got a sail, but it is a totally different thing. And as I said a few times on the commentary, we have seen people like Engelmann coming from 3 years. Before that, she was a boat sailor.
Yeah.
So 3 years ago, she started to do IQ foil, and the sailors are just choosing it like a different boat. It's like, should I go in the 470? Should I go in the laser? Or should I go on the IQ foil? Oh, I'll take the IQ foil.
Yes.
And that's just a mad concept to me.
Yes.
But it does work like that. We're seeing, you look at the New Zealand guy in the Olympics, we've seen obviously Engelmann, German. There's quite a lot of them that have just gone from boat sailing to IQ foil as if it's a different boat. So it is different, and I still can't get my head around it. I'm still kind of figuring it out, how it's possible in this limited amount of time to get to that level. You know, and some of them can't jibe on the fin. They genuinely...
Yeah, it's a good question.
I still can't figure it out.
I think maybe the foiling is still so new that compared to fin, it's still quite easy to catch up on the last 5 or 6 years. Even if a pro started started foiling since the beginning, that it's still significantly easier to catch up on that time compared to 20 years of fin development and fin training for some.
But it's strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Here's a good question, by the way, from Simon Miller. If multiple riders are over early, are they all given 8th place or just the first to cross the line early? It's all the riders that go over the line.
Unless it's in 2 different starts.
Exactly. So kind of now we have Sasha Fortu going out, so he will get an 8th place, or a 7th, because it was only 7 riders in this heat. But if now another one goes over early, they will get a 6th place.
Yeah.
Or if it's 2 people, then they both get that result.
I mean, it has happened before where there's only 4 riders left in.
Yes, yesterday.
And they sometimes don't even sail the heat. I mean, sometimes once they're rolling and they're going, it just carries on, and it's good for the guys to get some practice. But I have seen it before where it's like, well, there's only 4 guys in, right, you're through to the next round.
Yes.
But then it complicates things because some people have timed their watch to...
Yeah, also, if you're on the beach counting the heats, and then you want to change gear or whatever, and then all of a sudden you think it must be heat 2, but they're starting heat 3.
I think that's why they've stopped doing that, because it definitely used to cause a few issues. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's get things moving. The last of the quarterfinals, and then we're into the semifinals. Mortefon, Franz, Rocha, Cousin, Stallman, Schoberg. This is a very stacked quarterfinal. I don't think there's any guarantees here. Stallman, I'm saying might cause an upset here. Well, not an upset, but could upset the seeding, let's say.
So Malte is the lower of the GA sales.
Yeah, we got Malta closest to us. Let's hope it's a good start. We got Scotty Stallman just upwind of him. We then got Schoberg on the duotone. We've got Tati Franz on the black 0.7. Alexander Kuzan going really well up this top end. And but look at the guy out in front. The leader of Slalom-X at the moment after Pozo is Pierre Mortefon. He is just absolutely on a different level. But Alexander Kuzan keeping with him. And in fact, probably beat him to the mark. But Mortefon takes the inside line. Then we've got Tati Franz. Then we've got... it looks like Stallman up in 3rd place. Alexander Kuzan down that bottom end. Maltarusha at the moment outside the top 4 riders.
But Alex Kuzan made it a bit difficult for him again, now that he didn't do a good jibe. So now he's back in the pack, fighting for the 4th place. And that's really not a place where you want to be all race long.
No, not at all. But Pierre Mortefon still looking good. 1-2 eliminations in the foil slalom yesterday. Tati Franz in 2nd place, obviously not doing the foil slalom. We've got Alexander Kuzan in 3rd place and Stallman still in 3rd place. But Maltarusha closing in with a great jibe there. Maltarusha just getting the swell and the chop right. And Maltarusha is now putting pressure on his GA teammate. And these boys are going to go with it. Obviously, red helmet is Maltarusha and that trademark stance he has. Scotty Stallman is obviously in the black helmet upwind of Maltarusha, and these guys are having a fight for that 4th place. Remember, 4 riders qualify for the semi-finals. Looks like it's pretty solid from Mortefon and Tati Franz up ahead. Alexander Kuzan. Roisha is definitely inside Stallman here. But as we've seen on the jibes, There's some big difference, and Stallman's gone down. Stallman getting it wrong on the chop, and that is going to make it very easy for the 4 riders.
But I would say good that Stallman went for it because he was closing in, and with the speed, I don't know how he is compared to Malte, but yeah, for sure the penultimate jibe mark, you need to risk it at some point, so still a good try.
What we're going to see is we're going to have 4 riders of equal level in the semi-finals, because at the moment, like I said, it looks like that 4th and 5th looks close, and as soon as one of them goes down, we've got like that 4-horse race. But hang on a minute. 4th place looked like it might be still there. There was,
judging by the speed of Malte.
Yeah, something happened on that last.
We don't see it right now on screen, but judging by the speeds.
Yeah, it didn't look like the best jibe from Malte Ruscha on the last one. Tati Franz, Cousin, still in 2nd and 3rd. We'll get a little bit of a glimpse of 4th in a minute, but like I say, it should still be Malte Ruscha, but we'll get confirmation of that. So Tati Franz in 2nd. 3rd place, Cousin, who is in 4th. Yeah, Malte. So it is Malte in 4th place.
Cruising in over the line.
So it took a while.
Yes.
But we finally got to the semi-finals.
Wow. And now,
Yeah,
I mean,
now it starts
no
to
doubt,
get crazy.
this is already going towards world title game,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know? Because
It's-
if now someone doesn't make it to the final,
It's going to
will
be
be
intense.
hard.
Here we go. Heat recap. Good start down the bottom from Malta. Again, at this point, Kazan looking really comfortable. But more to fun. I mean, he dominated that Pozo event. I don't think he was outside the top 3 in any elimination, which was pretty insane considering the conditions. And he definitely put his marker down for trying to be the first ever Slalom-X champion. This is the last event of Slalom-X, only 2 events this year, and we could see 2 days of Slalom-X. So today and tomorrow, and then it looks like probably Slalom Foil on the last day. So, you know, you can't afford many mistakes. You know, there's no room. If you want to be on the podium, you want to be challenging for the world title, you're not going to be able to afford many mistakes because there could be only one discard.
Yeah, that's only also one thing I learned because, you know, I wanted to push for really great results, and then I was, I think, in 4th place in the second final.
Yes.
I pushed too much, ended up 8th, and looking back now that we don't get 11 eliminations like last year, it of course makes a difference.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. I was thinking at the time, you think it's all good. I love to see it from the commentary, but from a points perspective with such a short amount of days. But there we go. Official results coming through. Ruscha, Cousin, Franz and Mortifon. All the big guns getting through. Scotty Stallman give it a good go, but in the end, not enough to make the semi-final. But here we go. This is when it gets super interesting. All the big boys in one heat. Maciej Rakowski, Lohan Jules, Ingmar Daldorf, Cedric Board, Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino, Jimmy Tieme, and Nico Preen. Yes, this is not going to be easy. Any mistakes will be punished. We've seen how difficult it is around the jibe marks. We've seen the chop, the swell. You know, you put 8 riders together. Wow. We're going to find out what's going to happen. Are they going to be pushing the start? I am sure they are, but you really don't want to go over because a lot of these guys push in for top 10s, top 5s, and maybe even a world title bid for Maciej Rakowski and Matteo Iachino. These guys are definitely going for the world title. Here we go. Oh, Amado, he got a terrible start. He was first over the line, but a terrible start from Amado Vrieswijk up the top end. Maciej Rakowski with a good start. Nico Preen with a good start. We've got Matteo Iachino down that bottom end, second from the bottom. We've got the Gastra of Daldorf, who was going really well over in Pozo as well. Keep your eye on him. Lohan Jewel in the middle of the picture, but Maciej Rakowski looking good. And Matteo Iachino as we come into the first mark, but it is Matteo Iachino has got gone down at the first mark on the chop. It's a disastrous crash. The way is foul. He is in trouble here. We've also lost another Severn rider, which is Amado Vrieswijk. Great news for Maciek Rakowski fans going for the world title. Maciek Rakowski seems to have found his discipline here. Maciek Rakowski leading this semi-final. It's far from over, but the Polish rider is out in the lead at the moment. Second place on the Severn is Cedric Board. And then it says we've got, well, it looks like the the GA, of Daldorf. So, yeah, Maciek Rakowski.
Oh, Nico Preen got stuck at the mark.
Nico Preen has got stuck. So we've got Cedric Board. Looks like he's got a different sail number at the moment, I'm guessing, because...
yeah, I think he borrowed a sail.
Yeah, it looks like he's borrowed a sail. So I'm hoping that's right, because he's used... Okay, it looks like he's borrowed some gear. So Cedric Board, it is Cedric Board in that top four. We've got as Nico Preen come all the way back into second here. Absolutely flying up that top end. And Daldorf having a proper fight here with Cedric Board. They need to calm down. They're all in the top four. They'll be qualifying for the final. But Jimmy Tieme is in fifth place at the moment. No guarantees of making it round these jibes. Good jibe from Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end. A little bit light though, and gets a little stuck. Out in front, though, Maciek Rakowski, second place, Ingmar Daldorf. Then we've got Nico Preen, Cedric Board in fourth place. All will be making the final. The big news was Iachino going down on that first mark. I don't think many Italians out there would be able to believe that was possible. He was looking in such a good position. But out in the front, 4 riders will qualify. No mistakes afforded on this last mark. Maciek round, Daldorf round, Board round, but not the best jibe. And Nico Preen is in a fight here with Jimmy Tieme, but he gets a better run out of the jibe. And Nico Preen and Jimmy Tieme are going to have a fight, but it looks like Nico's got away. He's already up to speed. You can see he's got the acceleration on Jimmy Tieme. He's on 32 knots, 33 knots. Nico Preen not taking any prisoners or any type of problems here. He's powered up into fourth place, and we can see we are going to have Maciek Rakowski making the first final of Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura. Daldorf with a good result. We've got Cedric Board and Nico Preen taking the all-important fourth spot. Jimmy Tieme just mitting out Lohan Duel. But, wow, didn't see that coming. I really didn't see that coming. You could just see how bad the chop was.
Yes.
You know, you get it wrong.
And I think
as that foot comes out, the foot strap to
exactly
jibe.
that point. Yes. Exactly when he wanted to get ready to carve around the first mark, I think the nose hit a chop and he went over the handlebars.
Wow. Well, we're going to have another look at that, but good result for Maciek Rakowski. Started off the foil slalom terribly by his standards. He's come good towards the end, but Slalom-X looks like a whole different ball game. He looks like he's really on it. Here was Amado when he had to slow down. Oh, he had to slow right down on the line. 2 pride guys, Nico Preen and Maciek Rakowski. Keep your eye on Matteo Iachino. Second from the bottom of your picture on the red Severn. Oh, it was a nasty one, wasn't it? Foot's out to jibe, jumps off the chop, nosedive. Wow. Yeah. I mean, he had that inside line, but he was under pressure from the boys. They were a little bit ahead of him. I mean, I think it's John Carter in the water there, or maybe Karsten, but they have some good footage of that.
And then towards the end, it got close again.
Yeah.
With, Jimmy Tieme closing in on the top 4.
You can see Lohan Duel actually fighting it out with Jimmy there. Probably held him back a little bit.
Just here, they look
Look
all
at Nico.
clear.
He was in second place at that point, Nico Preen.
Yes. I think Jimmy must have had a really good,
He went
reach
direct,
to the
didn't he?
outside. Yeah.
Went very direct. Cedric Mercer been going very well again in Pozo. We have Macker in this, Pierre Mortefon, Tati Franz, Alexander Kuzan, and Malta Rusha. Again, only 4 riders can get through.
It's so tough to look at those semifinals. Doesn't matter if it's Finn or foil slalom, you know, you see
tense,
potentially 8 super good riders.
And they've all done good results. At some point in their
yes.
career, they have been challenging, they've pushed, they've made finals. So you know they're all capable of doing it.
Yes.
I mean, if we look at the big guns in this, Mortefon, Franz, Vonk, Martini, but then Cousin's made so many finals and
Yes.
shown he's got
Cousin
the
has
skills.
been racing
you know.
here for
Mercer
years.
in Pozo, I think he made nearly every final. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
so you've got these new guys coming in. Rusha as well. We know how fast he is. You know, Maker's going to have to go some in this if he wants to push for a final. But they've definitely all got the skills.
So
30
we
seconds.
definitely got Pierre Mortefond towards the pin on the grey Phantom sail. Jordi Wonk even below on the white duotone. Then I think we need to figure out the near prides, which are Maker and who else? Martini.
Yeah, Bruno Martini usually likes to start lowest down towards the pin, but
Yeah.
we'll have to wait and see if it is him down there. But here we go. We've got Jordi Vonk down this bottom end. Oh, it's a great start. Not a good start for Pierre Mortefond. Good start from Tati Franz in the middle. Good start from Bruno Martini. Jordi Vonk as well. We know Pierre's got the speed. Maybe he's just so comfortable that he's got the speed to race back into this. But as we saw with Matteo Iachino, it doesn't matter how fast you are. If you're in the water, you're not going anywhere. So here we go, down into that first mark. Tati Franz looking very good right now. So is Bruno Martini. He's having a mare in the foil discipline. But it is Bruno Martini rounding first. Great jibe from Tati Franz. Good rounding from Vonk, but not a great jibe. All of the boys parked up. Mortefond is in the pack right now. Not where he wants to be. And we've just lost Alexander Kuzan. Getting catapulted on that Patrick sail. Multarusha is in the mix here. Mortefond just on that top 4 places at the moment. But out in front, Tati Franz concentrating just on the fin here in Fuerteventura. Probably didn't go as well as he would have liked over in Pozo. And I think he'll want a better result here in Fuerteventura. But Bruno Martini, another one who loves the fin. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Again, I'm sure he would say he's a big fan of the fin as well. And obviously, Pierre Mortefond, who's sitting in 4th place right now, is leading the Slalom-X Tour. It does feel like these 4 big guns have got a little bit of an opening on the 5th and 6th place rider. I'm going to say before you see the result here, those are the 4 guys you probably would have picked. These are the 4 big names. Oh, Mortefond's taking no chances, sailing right down on the top of Jordi Vonk to say, don't think about it, mate. But Jordi won't mind. He's like, I just want to be in the top 4. I'll just get through to that final. I'll take it. Oh, but no guarantees. A little bit of a hole on the inside of Multarusha now. And that is why Mortefond was taking no chances. Mortefond knows that every meter makes a difference. If you're out of that jibe mark in first place, getting in the gust, you are going to give yourself the best chance. You don't want to leave it up to
The outside
anything.
marks are so choppy and the inside just super light.
Yeah, so here we go. We're about to find out how that outside mark is going to affect us. Jordi Vonk bounces over the top there. Tati Franz is round. Mortefond up into 2nd place. Bit of a ropey jibe from Bruno Martini. I mean, and there's a close one there as Maker jibes inside Rocha. And it looks like the guys have all got away cleanly. Bruno Martini, Jordi Vonk, you are not overtaking these guys on a reach. It just does not happen. These guys are some of the fastest windsurfers in the world in slalom racing. You wouldn't want those ahead of you if you're in 5th place. It's not the guy you want to see. You want to see some lighter guy who's had some good jibes ahead of you on that last reach. You don't want to see Jordi Vonk and Bruno Martini. That is for sure. But Tati Franz wins it. She puts a marker down for what he's capable of doing. Pierre Mortefond in 2nd. Bruno Martini in 3rd. And Jordi Vonk takes the 4th place. They will be making this first final over here in Fuerteventura. Day number 8, first day of Slalom-X. Tati Franz, I'm sure he's going to be getting a lot of love online. Look at that. You know, when you see there's a couple of pictures on there of the riders, Tati Franz is like classic Franz. Can't take that smile off his face. So Tati Franz first, Mortefond, Martini and Vonk all making the winners final. Someone saying that seems a very dangerous position for the photographer. You should have seen what he was for the foil racing. I was thinking, oh my life, I would not want to be in the water. As we look at a recap of that race, I mean, a hell of a start. You can just see. Look look at that. When you see them all flying down this reach into that first jibe mark, it's just hectic. You know, it's bad enough jibing on your own, but jibing with 8 other riders, it must be just carnage. Can you tell who makes the boards as well? I will do. The problem is, for commentary, I'm just doing the most visual thing. So yes, obviously Tati Franz is on Future Fly boards. We've got Pierre Mortefon on FMX, obviously Finian Maynard. Most of the Neil Pride guys are on JPs, with the exception of probably Sarah Keita, probably coming up. Should be on a starboard. Obviously the GA guys are on Taboo boards. Jordi Vonk, obviously duotone combo.
Yep. Alex Cousin was also on Patrick.
Yeah.
As we got all. Who else was there? Starboard Severn, he didn't mention. Also,
yeah,
a likely
there are a few
combination.
Severn boards out there, but in Slalom,
yeah,
a
you're
lot
right.
of the guys, well, yeah, I'm not actually sure actually.
I think Severn doesn't have a dedicated
Slalom
board right
yeah,
now.
okay. So here we go. Women's winners final up next. We've obviously been watching these girls race now in the foil slalom. Will we see different results in the fin? I think we will. Sarah Keita is now back in the mix, obviously on the Neil Pride and starboard. We've got Jenna Gibson, duotone, Mary Mortefon, Patrick, Lemetier on the FMX and S2 Maui sails, Femke van der Veen on the Severn. We got Oda on the Severn, Marine Hunter on the Tribal, Blanca Alabau, obviously Severn as well. We've got Davico, De Jong, Biaggiolini and Erkan. There we go. 5 seconds to go until the start. We're expecting to see Sarah
Looks quite
Keita pushing.
spread.
We're expecting to see Jenna Gibson pushing. And it looks like a good start. That's what we want to see. Could be the first time we've seen that here. Looking down that bottom end, Sarah Keita going well. Jenna Gibson on the duotone also going well. Justine Lemetier, she'll be fired up after. Oh, Lemetier gets it all wrong. Nearly takes out Jenna Gibson. And Jenna Gibson does really well to stay on. Just look at the way the boards are moving over the chop. I mean, in recent history, we've definitely seen harness lines get longer. But you can just see, I think there'll be a lot of recreational sailors out there. Just take a look at the length of some of the harness lines. And they're dropping like flies on this jibe. I think Blanca Adabao might be in the water there. And Jenna Gibson has got herself right back into contention. Marion Mortefon up into second place. We've got Davico up there on the loft. Van der Veen from Holland on the Severn is in there as well. So Neil Pride starboard at the front. Then Patrick, duotone. Severn starboard. And a loft in the mix. But Sarah Keita, she was very dominant. But it's not easy to jibe here, even if you're in the front. It's easier because there's less wake, but it's not easy. But Mary Mortefon, good job of her jibe there. Oh, we're just missing the jibes from Gibson and Van der Veen. Van der Veen, right up there in the top 3 here. I'm pretty sure it's Van der Veen. Yeah, Van der Veen in third and
Davico
fourth.
just went down at the jibe mark.
Look at Sarah Keita, though. When she gets up to speed, she is rocking it. I mean, Jenna Gibson can definitely hang with her with the speed, but already she's got a healthy-looking lead. Sarah Keita, 33 years of age, and her average event finish is a second after, 172 top 8s. It's mad. Sarah Keita, round in first place. Second place is Marion Mortefon, but getting challenged by Jenna Gibson there for that second place. Third place is still Van der Veen. That's your top 4, and they've got a big lead ahead of the rest of the pack. And talking of big leads, Sarah Keita is powering through at the front of the fleet here. Jenna Gibson, though, she span out there. Big span out for Gibson. She's still not got it under control. She's almost going down the whole reach span out. She's managed to get it back now, but that's cost her a little bit of ground to Marion Mortefon. We know how quick she is, though. She could take out some serious distance off Marion Mortefon on this last reach. Needs to get the jibe right, and Sarah Keita has not got the jibe right. but she's managed to get a bit of time. Jenna Gibson goes inside Marion Mortefon. That is the difficulty, is getting your foot out, getting that jibe around, and Jenna Gibson has really pulled us way back up into second place after a near enough disaster on the first reach. Van der Veen challenging Marion Mortefon now on this last reach. That'll be a drag race all the way to the finish. Sarah Kita off ringer is going to power her way into winning the first elimination here in Fuerteventura and the first elimination of Slalom-X in 2024 at the Fuerteventura World Cup. It's the first time we've seen it here in Fuerteventura. It's the first year we've seen it. But Sarah Kita will win the opening elimination. You can see the speed though. Jenna Gibson.
Great comeback.
Wow. That just
Jenna
goes to
Gibson.
show what we could see. If Jenna Gibson gets that first reach right, gets her jives right, but here comes Van der Veen on Marion Mortefon. It's going to go to the line. Wow, that was also a very close battle because the angle of the line is not quite easy to see from here. It looks like Marion will take that third place. We'll get confirmation of that in a minute. That is teeth knocking stuff, isn't it? You could see the chop. Gibson, did you see the speed on that last reach? That is maybe a sign of things to come. Oh, Lemaitre there. Oh, look at that. How did Gibson not go down? How did Gibson not?
Good stuff.
Wow, that is impressive. To come back to get second after that. Look, she's nowhere at this first mark.
Yeah, I mean, but that's also a reason why we go to the gym, you know? You want to wrestle your way
Great
around
drive,
everything.
Really.
Doesn't matter if in the jibe, on your own against the chop, or if you get touched by other sailors, you want to be stable, you want to get your balance right every time. Great job.
Wow, that was impressive. I mean, definitely you can see the fin today really shows how choppy it is up on that top end of the course. It is, it looks
Especially
brutal.
the combination of the third jibe being on the inside, super gusty, pretty light wind, and then going back to the outside where it's so choppy on this fourth jibe mark.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And then during the day sometimes a bit of swell comes in, so you have to kind of manage long term with the swell but also short term with the chop. It's definitely just a really good place to have racing competitions.
I mean, you want it
I
hard.
love it.
It needs to be tough.
Yes.
And there we go. Confirmation. It was Sarah Kita obviously won it. Jenna Gibson in second, and Marion Mortefon did get that third place ahead of Femke van der Veen. But a good race from Femke. Blanca Alabau was back on to get fifth. Maureen Hunter in sixth. Davico seventh, and Oda in eighth place.
So Lemaitre didn't manage to fight back to secure some spots after the crash on the opening reach.
Yeah. So we got red flag
Unfortunate
up.
for her.
Red flag up for the runners-up final. For people who don't know, I've got Michelle Becker in the studio, for want of a better word, today.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
think
is
that's all right.
Kind of a studio, yeah. Kind of a studio. But yeah, Michelle Becker obviously concentrating on foil slalom at the moment. So are you going to go out today, have a little bit of a tune-up?
Yes, actually, I want to go out 20 minutes just to try some sail setup, but nothing too much.
38.6 knots, top speed by Pierre.
I
What was that
think
in
he's
the foil?
speaking about yesterday,
Foil,
yes.
yeah.
I was so happy that I made 38 knots here before the event.
Really?
Because I thought, yeah, that's cool, that's, I can get there. And I did it before the event, and then I see him on a race day posting 38.6 knots. Oh, come on, man.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? That
Yeah.
is quick, man. That is absolutely having it. I'm loving the mix, though. Seeing the fin stuff, just you see how brutal it is. It's really tricky. We've got 2 minutes 40 to go. So I think what we'll do is take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to bring you the finals.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, so just a correction on the speeds. That 38 was in the race. That's quick. I
Yeah,
mean,
there was today on the fin, but
Wow.
still he posted on his Instagram yesterday that
Yeah.
he did the 38
Yeah.
in the 4 races.
And just so you know, if you're going high 20s in this chop, it's blimmin' quick. I know when I flying around at home, when I think I'm going quick, sometimes I'm looking at the watch if it's choppy. If it's around 30, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Okay, here we go. Starting grid for the runners-up final. Jimmy Tieme, Lohan Duel, Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Giacchino. We got Mercer in this, Rocha, Macker, and Cousin. You know, it's a runners-up final, but we've got some big dogs in here. Matteo Giacchino will be looking for the win. No doubt about it. He didn't want to be in this final. He's in a bid for a world title here.
Yes.
You know, second place at the end of Pozo.
But also Mercer coming in 5th place to this event, now also just in the losers final, so he for sure also wants to keep the damage small, maybe scoring a top 10 result.
Yeah, people asking where's the obstacle, where's the sausage? It's coming up in Elimination 2. But first, we have to finish Elimination 1. And here we go. Runners-up final, lining up, middle of your shot. S2 Maui sail in the middle with the future flyboards. It's Lohan Duel. Could he cause an upset here? We got Amado Vrieswijk down this bottom end. Severn. We've got Matteo Giacchino. Good start from him. Macker on the Neil Pride as well. And we've got Jimmy Tieme in the middle on the Patrick. We've got up this top end. We've got Cousin on the Patrick. But Matteo Giacchino is the guy making it look easy down that bottom end. Oh, he gets a little bit of air as we come into the mark. He'll be getting flashbacks about that first race as they come in. Lohan Duel, though, is not backing off. Lohan Duel, we know how fast the young Frenchman is. And we've already lost one rider at the first mark, and it's Amado Vrieswijk. We've also lost Alexander Cousin by the looks of it. Both riders in the water. Lohan Duel is fighting it out with Matteo Giacchino at the front of the fleet. Looks like we've got Macker in 3rd place as well. Jimmy Tieme's there. We've got Mercer as well in about 5th place. But Matteo Giacchino powering through. Again, didn't want to be in this runners-up final. As we go round. Nice jibe from Matteo. Good jibe from Lohan. And the fight is on. Keep an eye on those speeds. I did have a few of the guys saying on the watches they maybe had bigger peak speeds. So I'm not sure, you know, on what average they score the speeds. We'll actually find out for you. Every 2 second speed. So Matteo Giacchino out in front. He's over 31, 32 knots on the choppy reach. I mean, you can say what you want. That is already quick for a short reach like this. 33 knots. Matteo Giacchino rounding first. Lohan Duel, 2nd place. Ooh, a fight for 3rd. And Jimmy Tieme squeezing inside Macker there. And Mercer also squeezed inside. And Macker's dropped to 5th place in one jibe mark. Was in 3rd coming in. Matteo Giacchino, though, looks very comfortable. It's going to be difficult to beat this guy. You know, you don't want to see Matteo Giacchino in your runners-up final if you're going for the win. It's a wide jibe, though. Maybe Lohan could have got inside, and he does. And he does get inside. Has he got enough speed? Great jibe from Jimmy Tieme there. Good jibe from Mercer as well. Macker, all good jibes from the boys. Really putting on the pressures. Amado goes inside, and Lohan Duel is giving it a good go. Lohan Duel is giving it a good go down this last reach, but Matteo Giacchino is going to be very tough to out drag race. Matteo Giacchino just pushes him up a little bit. going to make it even more difficult for Lohan. But great race from Jimmy TMA as Mercer spins out. He's lost his fin. He's lost his fin. I'm
You think
sure
so?
I didn't see the fin then.
Oh, but he was close to hitting his fin if it was still in the
Matteo
board.
Yukino wins the runners-up final. Second, Lohan Duel. Third place, Jimmy TMA. Then Macker. Then Amado Vrieswijk. Then Rusha. And I'm pretty sure
You might be right, because the board also immediately flipped over.
it was spun around. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't see a fin then. Wow.
I would hope so, that he doesn't land on the backside of his board while the fin is sticking out. I don't know.
That looked nasty. I guess it could have been a worse crash when your fin goes, but not what you want to do. Here we go. Recap of the race. Great start from Lohan in the middle. Look at that. Pretty epic. Oh, not easy. Amado Vrieswijk maybe used to the foil. I mean, this is testing conditions. I'll be honest with you. Until you're out there, you have no clue. I did the commentary, and I keep going on about it, but I did the commentary one year. I went out on someone's gear afterwards, and I had a shock at how hard it was at top speed to get your foot out the strap. Like, just to get your foot out the strap to jibe was scary.
It's just so cool.
Yeah,
Doesn't
keep
matter
your eye
if it's
on,
fin or foil
Mercer
race.
at the back.
Yeah, it just looks amazing here. Oh, now we have a good view. Yeah, I guess you're
fin's
right,
gone.
100%.
Fin's gone. Not what
Yeah,
you
so
want.
this can happen. Luckily, not so often, but yeah, you can break a fin. Sometimes you're lucky enough to still have it, and then you can cruise back, but most of the times it's just completely flat out, broken.
Yeah, you see it pop out the back then. It's not cheap either.
At least it's not a foil that you're losing. So
There we go. Confirmation. Matteo Yukino finishing first. That runs up final. So 9th for Matteo Yukino. 10th for Lohan Duel. 11th Jimmy TMA. 12th Macker. 13th Vrieswijk. 14th Rocha. 15th Kuzan. And 16th Mercer. And it makes a big difference, that maybe.
unfortunate, yes. Because he was on the way to secure a 4th, no? In this heat.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Men's final. This is it. Elimination 1. Plans for 3 eliminations today. But who will be leading after elimination 1? Ingmar Daldorf is in it. Rakowski's been looking good today. Cedric Board, never count that man out. Nico Preen looks like he's got speed. Tati Franz won the semi-final. Pierre Mortefon, well, he's leading the tour at the moment. Bruno Martini is a little bit upset after the way the foil's been going, and Jordi Vonk will be wanting it. So we have got 8 of the biggest guns in windsurfing racing today, all going at it. The wind is here, the chop and the swell are here, and we are counting down. 50 seconds to go. Who will be leading?
Yeah, I want to give a prediction. I'm calling Martini to win and Nico to finish second.
Wow.
Because I feel like it has been similar in fall that not always the favorites win, especially not the first elimination. So maybe Priya and Jordi take it too easy because Matteo is not there. So
It's a good point. It's a good point. They just want to put something decent on the board. Top 3.
Martini is on a revenge tour after not being so well in the fall. So
I think it's hard to bet against Mortefon, and I tell you what, I think Maciek Rakowski is looking good. But I see where you're going with the Martini pick.
And then Nico, like a solid second place, you know, staying out of trouble. Let's see.
Well, here we go. 10 seconds to go. Tati Franz could be a bet as well. He's got nothing to lose right now. And I love it when that happens. Jordi Vonk will be wanting to do some damage. And here we go. Oh, it looks like a great start down the bottom end for Cedric Board and Tati Franz. Pierre Mortefon, though, in the middle. This is looking pretty ominous. Nico Preen is flying. Maciek Rakowski a little bit further back. These boys are going to have a hard jibe here because they're in the chop, and Nico nearly loses it totally halfway down that reach. It's looking good for Cedric Board. Could he be the danger man here as we come into the first mark? It's Cedric Board rounding first. Tati Franz on the inside of Pierre Mortefon. Then Pierre Mortefon in third place, followed by Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, Nico Preen, Bruno Martini. But their boys have got ahead, and it looks like Cedric Board, Tati Franz and Pierre Mortefon. This will be the fight at the front of the fleet. Pierre Mortefon is really hard to bet against him being in this position. He is like hunting the other riders down. Sometimes it's nice to be the hunter. And do you want to be the prey? But Tati Franz tries to go to the inside, but Cedric Board shuts it down. Pierre Mortefon moves up into second place. A wide jibe from Franz. So now it's a battle of the French boys. Cedric Board, after an absolutely demolition derby yesterday in the foil slalom, has somehow repaired his body, and he is out there challenging with Pierre Mortefon. When I spoke to Pierre Mortefon in Pozo, I asked him, who are the major rivals? Who's up there? Who's taking it? And he did mention Cedric Board amongst others, but Pierre Mortefon now absolutely going for it, and he can't get past the Frenchman. Well, the other Frenchman, I should say. Cedric Board holding him off, but does a nice little tight jibe inside Cedric Board. Cedric Board still going. It is definitely all on here. Cedric Board is holding off the current tour leader in Slalom-X. Pierre Mortefon and Tati Franz took advantage of these two having a fight, and he is creeping up down that bottom end. Don't count out Tati Franz making a move here. Cedric Board though, and here comes Pierre Mortefon. Look at the speed of Pierre Mortefon. He's really putting the hammer down. He's going to try and get inside Cedric on this last jibe block, but Cedric shuts the door, and there comes Tati Franz. Cedric Board with an epic jibe, and Mortefon's not had a good one. Tati Franz has got a little bit of a go here. Cedric Board though, and Tati Franz looking good. Cedric Board is going to win surely the first elimination here in Fuerteventura. What a race from the Frenchman. He's the oldest guy probably in this Slalom-X competition, and he has got the experience. He's got the speed. He's not even on his own sails, but he is absolutely flying down this final reach. Mortefon is closing in. Is there enough time? Pierre Mortefon, look at the speed of Pierre Mortefon. Is it enough? No, it's not. Cedric Board wins it. Mortefon in second, Tati Franz in third, and then we've got Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, looks like Daldorf on the GA. What a race.
Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay.
Did you see Mortefon's speed on that last race? Oh, my life.
I gotta admit, I got it quite wrong with my predictions. But it was, wow, what a race. Congrats to Cedric for such a good race, keeping Mortefon behind, you know, and he was in striking distance.
He was pushing him, wasn't he?
Yes.
He was pushing him all the way. I cannot say I couldn't be happier for any other rider. After the disaster he had in Pozo with the sausage, with the jokes, with the crashes yesterday, to see him win the first elimination here. Can we have Cedric Board's stats up? That would be great. There's the official results.
Yes.
I think we called them down. Bruno Martin 7th, Nico Preen in 8th in the end. So Daldorf 6th.
Yes.
But yeah, it'd be good to see the stats from Cedric.
It was a bit like I thought that an underdog would win, you know, with Cedric, but I mean, he's not an underdog. But
what a start. Pushing with Tati right down that bottom end. And Pierre Mortefon had a hell of a start in the middle. You kind of thought at that point, I thought, oh, here we go. Mortefon's going to kill it, but Cedric just held him the whole way.
Yeah. But if I remember correctly, watching 2015, 16, 17, all the World Cups here, Cedric Bordes was also always in the mix.
Yeah.
Contending for the podium.
Oh, look at that. Tati Franz, that's where he kind of lost it. Otherwise,
wow.
Look at this. I thought he was done then. I thought he was done.
Yes.
I thought Mortefon was really pushing him, and he just held him.
Good jibe from
Great,
Cedric.
man. Under pressure. Under pressure. I mean, I thought Mortefon was just waiting and waiting, and he just couldn't get him. Couldn't get him. Great jibe here. Just closes the door. Doesn't give him any room. Tati Franz comes in the middle. Tati Franz really caught right back up there. And then at the end, you're looking at Mortefon going, oh my, you can't, surely. He had so much speed on that last reach. It'd be lovely. I think if we'll get Sarah to find out what his top speed was in that race, because that looked insanely quick. Okay, straight down to the beach. We're going to have a word with Cedric Board.
I was 6-5 first hit, then 5-5 full. Not full, but 5-5 good. And yeah, I don't push so much. People around me make some mistakes, so at the end I won. Pierre was just on the back of me. I think he could have pushed past me, but he was taking easy, so this one is for me.
Pozo wasn't your event. Yesterday was savage. Is this the best feeling now?
Yeah, to be honest, I get some pain. I take a painkiller this morning. I sleep 5 hours this night because it was really painful. But now with the adrenaline and everything, it's fine. Now we're gonna jump, so I'm afraid of the jump, but mainly the impulsion, because with the broken ribs, I don't know how it goes, but we will see.
Have you learnt the technique now for jumping?
No, between Pozo and Fuerte, I have so much work at home, I stayed 1 time, but no excuse.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
I think he did himself bad there, didn't he? He undersold himself. He said he was just taking it easy.
Yeah.
Everyone else made no mistakes. It's like, man, I thought that was a hell
much
of a race.
respect for this guy.
Yeah. He is a dead man walking, basically, this morning. Here we go, women's final. We're going straight in by the looks of it. Sarah Keita, obviously Jenna Gibson, Mary Mortefon, Lemetier, Blanca Alabau. We've got all Van der Veens all in the mix here for the second elimination. Hardly time to breathe. Then we go straight in. But we'll be coming back to more interviews. Looks like it's going to be an easy start, though, by the looks of it. No one over. Yep, looks like a good start. Sarah Keita down this bottom end. Not a good start again from Jenna Gibson. A bit further back. Blanca Alabau with a good start. Justine Lemetier with a good start of that top end. So keep your eye on the S2 Maui Sales and FMX board. She's a really good fin racer, and she'll be wanting to challenge Sarah Keita for that win. Mary Mortefon in second place. We've got Van der Veen in the mix. Like I say, Jenna Gibson, one of the quickest, but not the best first reach from her. Sarah Keita round in first place. Then we got Lemetier, Marion Mortefon. Oh, Davico goes down. Blanca Alabau in about fourth place at the moment. And Gibson makes it through unscathed. Out in the front, though, it's we're used to seeing this site, Sarah Keita, Offringer at the front of the pack. Cedric Board saying he was on 5-5, so it's pretty breezy. When the big boys are on in their fives, it's definitely windy out there. Look at the swell lines, look at the chop. Sarah Keita, no guarantee she makes all her jibes. You know, one mistake, there'll be other girls there to capitalise. Whoa, Jenna Gibson goes down on the outside jibe mark. It's easy done. She's landed in a nice position. If you can land in a good position, it's not a bad position to land in, but she's got a lot of ground to make up. Sarah Keita, 33 years of age, 78 kilos, 181 tall. Debuted on tour in 2009. Was it that it? I thought it was earlier, but yeah, maybe. Still a long time ago.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, in slalom, the slalom debut. That makes more sense. Good point. So a slalom debut is 2009. Interesting. So 15 years ago. She's had a fair few world titles since then, and not always done it every year. She's kind of mixed in and out of slalom. Never really took to the foiling discipline, but she definitely likes the fin. Leading the Slalom-X Tour after Pozo. Marion Mortefon in second place. Justine Lemetier in third at the moment. So Marion Mortefon is definitely a consistent performer. Jenna Gibson has already caught right up, though, considering she's had a fall. She's not been there at the first mark. If she makes a good mark round in here, you wouldn't put off. Well, actually, there's a bit more gap than I thought, actually, from that other angle. Well, I wouldn't put it totally off.
If I saw correctly, Mario Mortefon is on a 4.6 and Jenna Gibson on 5.0. I just saw through the drone. I don't know what Sarah Keita's smallest sail is, but they also looked fully powered up.
Yeah, Sarah Keita definitely looks stacked here.
Yeah.
But Sarah Keita will win the second elimination of this Slalom-X competition here in Fuerteventura and keep another world title dream alive. Will she be getting another trophy? Well, it's looking pretty ominous at the moment. Sarah Kita wins the second elimination. Not too far behind Marion Mortefon. Another good, consistent race for Marion. Third place is Lemetier, making up for that disastrous start she had in the first elimination. Jenny Gibson actually fell off on the last jibe mark, and she looks like she's been overtaken by Blanca Alabao. She has, and she's gone down on the reach as well.
Oh.
So that could really cost her. So Blanca Alabao going through. So not a great day for Jenna Gibson, you know, considering we know how fast she is.
Yeah, that for sure hurts a bit. I mean, crashing always feels so bad in a way that you're kind of giving away points so easily.
There we go. I definitely want some more interviews. That's quite interesting to hear from the guys out there also, and the girls as well, obviously. Need to slow the races down a bit if they can, but it's a hard when you've only got a couple of days. You know, they've got to smash out the races. They want to get the eliminations. But I know here, definitely at home and in the booth, it's really cool to hear from the guys and the girls that are out there.
Because I already read that we're going to start in 25 minutes, so 1 p.m. local time, the next elimination.
Yeah, we're going to go straight back into it. Well, we definitely got a few more interviews coming up. Yeah, we got Sarah Kita obviously waiting on the beach after this heat recap, but she's making it look easy, I have to say.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, and it's not.
Mean, yeah.
It's definitely not. She's making it look easy, making it look too easy.
Yeah.
But impressive stuff. I mean, how talented she is insane. But we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Sarah Kita. Okay, sounds like we are struggling with that interview at the moment, but I'll let you know if there's any change. Okay.
Okay. Sarah, Ben's saying it looks easy out there. Is it?
I'll borrow him my gear and he can try it out. It went from 0 to 100. I went out on 5.6 in the first race and it was pretty overpowered. So then I rushed back after the first. I didn't even celebrate the win because like I need a 5.3, and I got out there on the 5.3 and it's hardcore. So. And it's fun, so looking forward to the next races.
Looking forward to jumping over the sausage?
Yeah, it's challenging enough already, but why not add some more, you know? Let's see.
It's getting wet down here. Back to Ben in the studio.
She looks like she's been at war right now. Like, you are
hands
like,
full dirty with sand,
man.
sailors laying in the water.
It looks brutal. Okay. Next start coming up in about 25 minutes' time. There will be an obstacle. Yes, the infamous sausage will be added to the race course. We're going to leave you with some highlights. We'll be back in 25 minutes' time.
Ciao.
Done being the cycle. I'm done beating rock stars for non-only actors. Tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bagger in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me near your friends. I wouldn't let me near your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Okay, welcome back. We are getting ready for elimination number 2 in the Slalom-X. Yes, so we have got the starting grid is ready. First of the quarterfinals. Tati Franz, Ingmar Daldorf, we've got Jimmy Tieme, Malta Rocha, got Barrow, we've got Fascelli, we've got Sukas, and we've got Van der Veen. 2 of those guys over the line early in that first one. Let's hope they can stay behind it in this one. If you missed elimination 1, it was a hotly contested affair. In the end, Cedric Board getting the win, which has been a very interesting one. Second place, the current tour leader, Pierre Mortefon. But more on those results as we go through the eliminations. No seeded round in the Slalom-X. The seeds are in from the beginning. Top 4 advance. And it looks like they're pretty early on this start, but it looks like a good start by all accounts. Sukas up this top end. Looks like a good start from him. Tati Franz in the middle with a good start. We got down the bottom end. We've got Ingmar Daldorf, Malta Ruscha. Oh, Barrow getting a little bit loose, let's say, on that 0.7 in the middle. Seeded riders, obviously, in this is Daldorf, Tati Franz, Rocha, and maybe Sukas is Tieme. Sorry, yeah, Tieme's in the mix here. And he does go inside Sukas on that first jibe mark. Pumps his way out. Sukas gets a little bit stopped. You got to remember, when you go from foil to fin slalom, there's different tactics involved. You've got to place yourself in different places. Oh, the sausage is coming. The infamous sausage. Yes, you've been waiting for it. And there it is. Are we going to see any problems on the first run? Doesn't look like anyone with any problems. Like I said, it just adds that element of interest. I think we need a couple of them, don't we? Needed one of them on the last reach on that speed run. It would be very interesting. Could cause a huge problem when you're at full tilt trying to overtake and you've got to slow down or just carry on your speed on that last run. There we go. Sausage cam. Ooh, a little moment. Barrow actually went down by the looks of it. It's not as easy as it looks with the water moving like it does. It does make things a little tricky, but plenty of time after that obstacle to get your racing face on and try and get back in the top 4. Obviously 4 guys qualify at the moment. It's Jimmy Tieme is in 4th place, but out in front, Tati Franz, Ingmar Daldorf, and then we've got Malta Ruscha in 3rd, followed by Jimmy Tieme. Sukas at the moment missing out in 5th place. As we saw from the first round, it really does get quite intense when we get to the semi-final stages. These first rounds, the seeds have definitely got the edge, and we're just waiting for some of the newcomers on tour if they can cause some upsets. At the moment, Sukas will have to wait and hope for a mistake ahead of him. At the moment, it doesn't look like it's happening, but you never know with the way the water is out there. Just one wrong move on the chop or into the back of swell, and that can be it. But it looks like all the riders making it round in this early quarterfinals. So it looks pretty easy right now. Jacopo Gavioli says he wants to see the jump from all the riders. I'm sure we've got a camera on the jump. Don't worry. We will be seeing in the highlights, remember, when we look at the end of the race recap. But there we go. It does finish as it was most of the race there. Top 4 got away from the 5th place rider, Sukas, on the RRD gear. And he will go across the line in 5th place, but will not qualify. Like I said, it would be cool, I think, to see like a C final, like a separate one for the guys that don't make it through, just to sort out those minor places. I think that could also be a good thing to do. And they get to go against riders of the same level, because in these first rounds, they're going against some pretty big guns. You know, it's top 16 in the world. It's pretty hard to break into. And that is the unofficial official results. Tati Franz, Ingmar Daldorf, Jimmy TMA, and Malta Russia. Barrow there, hitting the sausage we heard. Or coming up a little bit short. We might see that in the recap, you never know, if we're lucky. Or not, if it's Barrow. So here we go, recap of the race. Good start. Malta. Sorry, Ingmar Daldorf it was, down that bottom end with a good start. Oh, the Patrick getting it all over. Out of control there. There we go, that was the first mark. Great jive from Daldorf. So Tati Franz obviously going quick at the moment. There we go, that was that nice jump from Tati Franz. Double jump from Russia. A little bit of a lazy tail kick from Jimmy there. That's Barrow. Keep your eye. Oh, it was a decent. Oh, I was going to say it was a decent jump from Barrow. Got some serious height, but actually exploded on the landing. Look at that technique from Tati Franz. That looked good technique. You've got to say it. Square says, in my opinion, there should be a obstacle on every leg. When you spoke to Sarah Keat before, though, she was like, well, you know what? It's pretty hardcore out there. She's on a 5.3, struggling to hold on. But you've got to remember, the live stream and the drone does kind of dumb down the conditions. It's pretty crazy. they're maybe making it look easy. It's pretty hardcore. Okay, here we go. Elimination number 2 is coming up. We've got Mortafon in this, Martini, Jules, Cousin, Pierre Bonny, Loho, Delarue, and Don Mex. Looks like a good start by the looks of it. Good start up that top end from Bruno Martini, and someone's just gone down on the first reach. Alexander Cousin up this way. We've got Pierre Bonny going well. Delarue, could they get inside the top 4? They would have to take out, you know, some pretty experienced riders if they were to get in the top 4. Alexander Cousin is the guy in 4th place at the moment. So if Pierre Bonny or Delarue were to qualify, they would need to get past Cousin. Oh, and there's a bit of a coming together at the mark. Bruno Martini, Pierre Bonny going underneath. And Brendan Loho from France also coming into the mix. Look at that, 75 kilos, super lightweight. He's definitely got a disadvantage in terms of weight, but can they all get over the... Wow, that was a late jump from from Jules there. So, Alexander Cousin, any mistakes from these guys will be punished. Good jump. Pierre Bonny, a little bit nose down from Pierre Bonny there. Delarue gets over nicely. And Brendan Loho didn't really have much speed there, but makes it over nicely. Delarue goes down. I mean, when you look at it like this, I feel like a jump on every leg would be good. I don't think that's even possible, but it does look. I think it would add that element of whoa all the way till the end of the race, especially on the last reach. I think that would be quite entertaining because it would be maybe even different to jump on the way in as well. Again, I'm not racing, I'm just commentating, so. Oh! Pierre Mortafon in the water. Just goes to show not everyone gets round a clean course. When Pierre Mortefon goes in the water, you know it's tricky conditions. Say, this is just the quarterfinals. We're not judging off this. Remember, when 4 of the seeded riders go through to the semis and 4 of the other seeded riders go to the semis, you can imagine how tricky the semis can be. We saw that in the last elimination. It really hots up in those semifinals and obviously finals. The level is stacked. Obviously, Matteo Iachino not making it through to the winners' final in elimination 1, which is quite a bit different to him. Did he win the first final? I think he might have done in the foil. But good race. At the front from Lohan Jules, showing some speed. We know he's got it. So Lohan Jules will win this. Oh, maybe not. Bruno Martini is like, nah, you're not winning it. I'm still taking it. Lohan looked a little bit upset there. Like, what are you doing? 38 knots. Bruno Martini was pushing then on the speed. 37.9 I just saw. I actually got a message to see what Mortefon did in the last elimination, which was 37.7 peak. And you've seen Bruno Martini then, nearly a 38. So their boys are going quick on the fin, especially on that last reach. Go, just waiting for the recap of this race. Start from all the boys at the top. Good start from the Turkish rider down the bottom end. Just not quite got the speed of the other riders, but was nailing on it. Pierre Mortefon obviously round in first place. Good jibe. I mean, good job, good jump. That was a late boost from Lohan Jewel though. It was like he was jumping something about 5 foot higher. He really did boost that jump. Who else knows first? I think Pierre Bonny. Say at the moment, maybe not consequential. Ooh, but when we're getting into these semi-finals, obviously when it's much closer, that jump could cause bigger problems. A lot of people I spoke to and messaged me. I know Waggy over in Cape Town wants to see Foil X, which is, I'm sure there's a few calls for that. Look at that. Bruno. Stealing the victory from Lohan Jewel. Gets his picture on here. There he is. Bruno Martini, Lohan Jewels, Pierre Mortefon, and Kuzan takes that 4th spot. Pierre Bonny missing out. Brendan Loho missing out. So here we go. This is number 3 of the quarterfinals. Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, Macker. We've got Vrieswijk, Jolly, Schoberg, Mattis, and Frientina. Mattis doing pretty good in the foiling, so I've heard he's actually not competing today. Here we go. We're off already. Good start by the looks of it. Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, spin out from Maciej Rakowski there. And he gets rolled over the top. Some big guns in this. So Jordi Vonk, Macker giving Maciej a bit of a run here. But Jordi Vonk, Amado Vrieswijk out in front. Schoberg just on that duotone below Maciej Rakowski. Maciej Rakowski does poke out a little bit more. So Amado Vrieswijk trying to make up for a crash out in the first elimination. Jordi Vonk as well. We want to put down a better result. He was all the way up there, but still, we know what the standard of these guys is, and it's a good result in a final. Otherwise, it's not been what they wanted. You know, everyone's got different levels that they aspire to. Oh, he was well early on that jump, Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, close for Maciek as well. Nice jump from Macker. Yeah, you can see how much it's moving. The chop makes a difference. It is add that element. You know, it's fine. There should be no problems. But it does add that little bit of extra. Ooh. Only takes a little moment to slow down. I mean, Cedric Board's going to be the one because he did have a bit of a disaster over in Pozo with that sausage, and until he worked out you should unhook before attempting to jump it. And it looked like Sjoberg must have hit the sausage. So, like I said, this quarterfinal heat is almost like the qualifying we saw in the foils. You know, the top 4 level is a little bit above, a lot of the time, the 5th place rider. It's a new discipline, you know, coming back into Slalom-X. Maybe we're going to see more riders entering next year. Maybe we'll see a couple of the old riders come back, fancy their chances at it. I don't know. Let me know. Anyone thinking about organising some Slalom-X nationally? Are we ever going to see it? Turning people away. So Vonk still there, Rakowski still there, Amado obviously still leading, and Macker at the moment ahead of Joly, is it? I think it is, yeah. Like I said, kind of save the voice in these early rounds because it does get pretty I get a bit excitable towards the finals. But this is a bit of a fight here. Joly versus Macker. Not going to be enough time to do it. Macker will take that 4th spot. So, Amado Vrieswijk, Jordi Vonk, Maciek Rakowski and Macker will be your qualifiers from that heat. So that was the 3rd heat. No over the lines. No general recalls, which is good to see. Ooh, this next heat is might be an interesting one, this next heat. I won't spoil it, but it's there's some big names in this, because if you remember from the first round, there was a couple of over earlies. There was a couple of guys who didn't make finals, and they are pushed into this last heat. So well, like I said, I'll read out the names in a minute as we watch this recap. Look at that. It was an early jump for Amado Vrieswijk. Clears it by a mile. Look at the way. That was pretty cool. Nice. Ooh, Sjoberg. Oh, my life. Went early and just landed on the thing. Oh, not what you want. That early jump can definitely not always work out. It's our first proper casualty, Sjoberg. Some of these guys love the sausage, some of them not so much. Amado Vrieswijk, obviously the winner. Jordi Vonk 2nd, Maciek Rakowski 3rd, and it is Pierre Macker in 4th place. They will be making the semi-finals, and here we go. Look at the names in this. Cedric Board, winner of the first elimination, who hates the sausage. We've got Nico Preen in this. Matteo Iachino is the 3rd ranked rider. We've got Mercer in this, Scotty Stallman and Andrea Cookie. And then we got the young Fortune, which unfortunately for him, this is going to be a very tough heat. But Andrea Cookie, capable of causing the upsets. So is Scotty Stallman. But yeah, Andrea Cookie, after a over the line early in the first one, will be pushing hard. And he's definitely got the speed, Cookie. He's cracking on a bit now, but he ain't slow, that's for sure. Obviously, Andrea Cookie will be on 0.7. You'd be disappointed if he wasn't, wouldn't you? He is obviously the brand manager for 0.7. owner. Here we go. So lining up, Scotty Stallman on the blue Gastra. Fortune is on the Challenger, and he had a good old lead. So if he wasn't over, that's a great start from Fortune. We got Mercer upwind. Andrea Cookie, though. Look at the speed of Andrea Cookie. Told you on the 0.7. He looks like he's on an FMX board from Finian Maynard. Oh, look at this. Getting super loose as we come into this jibe. He wants to be first in, and he is pushing with Matteo Iachino. Battle of the Italians. Love to see it. He didn't even care about the jibe mark. He just wanted to be first. But it's a good jibe from Andrea Cookie. He gets cleanly away. How is he going to deal with the sausage? I mean, the Italians, they got some nice sausage over there, haven't they? He's not had the best run out of that jibe mark, but here we go. This will be tense. This is what we want to see in Slalom-X. All the riders coming together, and one mistake, and Fortune's still there. Look at the skills. Fortune's having a great one. Oh, he's cleared it by a mile. Absolutely loving it. Oh, that was great. Yes, that's what we see from Slalom-X. That's the type of racing we want to see. Fortune, what am I talking about? The guy's killing it. He's up in third place at the moment, but he's gone very wide there. He's opened the door for a couple of the other boys. Oh, this is a great race. Great race. Right on the money here. Fortune's loving it. Future Fly by the looks of it, and Challenge Yourselves. He had a great start, and he's right in the mix here. He totally skied that sausage. Out in front, though, Matteo Iachino, Cedric Board out, winner of the first elimination. At the moment, he is not in a qualifying position in the first round here. So Cedric Board, quite a lot of work to do. He's got Scotty Stallman down that bottom end. Fortune is bouncing around a little bit as we come into this mark. Matteo Iachino round in first. Then we've got Nico Preen. Then we've got Andrea Cookie. Then we've got Stallman. Fortune, great. Oh, he's hooked in. Fortune's hooked in. Oh, he's had a mare. Cedric Board trying to get over the top of Andrea Cookie. And that could be it. Andrea Cookie now is going to have to wait to see if he can get inside Cedric Board on the last jibe mark. There's the stats from Matteo Iachino. 34 years old. Leading this one out. No mistakes from him this time in this early round. Oh, and Andrea Cookie's making a move. Andrea Cookie is going, isn't he? He's going inside. Cedric Board's going to shut the door, though. He doesn't shut it that well. Cookie does go inside. It's a great jibe from Andrea Cookie. Oh, and Cedric Board, after winning the first elimination, has been pressured into a mistake there by Andrea Cookie. What a jibe from the biscuit. Wow. Great race. This was just the early quarterfinals. But yes, some old rivalries going on there, 100%. And it's Andrea Cookie, the Italian, that gets it in the end. Matteo Iachino will win and go into the semi-finals. This was just the quarters. I told you this heat was looking stacked. Really interesting stuff. We got Nico Preen in there. Scotty Stallman, good result from him. And then Andrea Cookie takes the last spot. So Mercer missing out. I mean, Fortune had a great race, and Cedric Board, that's the big news. After winning the first elimination, he has got a few injuries after yesterday, though. He had an absolute, he was getting beaten up yesterday. Took a big hit after the finish where his whole sail imploded. And there we go. Look at the start from Fortune. I thought he was just here making up the numbers, but this guy's got going well. Got some speed on the Challenger. And Future Fly came into this jibe mark. Look at the distance on the way out. Great jibe on the end. Look at the top. He absolutely smashed that thing. He landed a bit heavy on the back foot, but he went into orbit. Love it. Yeah, this was the jibe. A lot of the boys. Good jibing from Cookie. Maybe not on the exit, but it's all about that last jibe mark, though. Cedric Board at this point was in 6th place, so came back really well with some good jibing, hooking in. Fortune's going to be upset with that. But look at this. Andrea Cookie right behind here. Sees the gap. No problems there. It's close. And there's the catapult, and that is not going to help the ribs of Cedric Board, that's for sure. Matteo Iachino in first. Confirmation of the results. Nico Preen in second. Scotty Stallman from the UK. Yeah, get in, Scotty. In third. And Andrea Cookie from Italy in fourth. You see that? 3 Frenchmen in the bottom 3. So Benoit Mercer in fifth. Sasha Fortune in sixth. And 7th place, Cedric Board from first to last. That's how competitive this fleet is. Next one, which is the semi-finals. So straight into the semi-finals, we got Tati Franz, Ingmar Daldorf, we got Jimmy Tieme, Malta Ruscia, Bruno Martini, we got Lohan Jules, Pierre Mortefon, and Alexander Cousin. Not easy. Any of these semis are not easy now. Some big riders in it. 4 riders to go through. Pierre Mortefon second in the first elimination, and with Cedric Board out, he obviously will have that advantage. He obviously is the reigning tour leader of the Slalom-X, one event we've already had in Pozo. He absolutely smashed it. He's obviously joint leader of this event here in Fuerteventura, but in second place due to who beat who with Benedetti. Benedetti is leading in the foil. New sponsors this year as well with the Phantom gear. Obviously seems to be working out for him. Okay, so here we go. 23 seconds to go. Looking out for Franz. He's been looking good today. Obviously, Daldorf, Bruno Martini, Lohan Jules, Mortefon. Could Cousin, Ruscia, Tieme cause any upsets? I mean, Tati Franz has looked very good on the Black Point 7 sail. Lohan Jules, I know he's been waiting for this discipline in the fin. And it's a great start by Lohan Jules in the middle of your picture. Really good start from him. He's actually rolling over the top of Tati Franz. Ingmar Daldorf down the bottom end on the GA. But here comes Pierre Mortefon. Absolutely devastating board speed, as has Malta Ruscia up this top end. Look at this reach. These boys are absolutely flying in some pretty hardcore chop as they come into the first mark. But it is going to be the guy from Guadeloupe going round in first place. Lohan Jules ahead of Ingmar Daldorf. Then Pierre Mortefon. Oh! And there's a big pile up. Didn't have anywhere to go. I think it's Bruno Martini in the water. And Malta Ruscia nowhere to go. And that will be probably the race over from those guys as we come into the sausage. Lohan Jules has had some issues with the sausage in the past, but no such problems right now. He's already over. Tati Franz over. All the riders over safely. Bruno Martini's back on the horse right now. Could he get back into this race? Wow. If he could, that would be a monumental comeback. He's still got a lot of work to do. Surely there's too much work to do because there's 5 riders at the front of this who are quite clear ahead. He must have gone down on that sausage. I don't see him. I think he did, you know. So there we go. Out in front, Lohan Jules, Pierre Mortefon. Then we've got a real battle for that 5th place at the moment. Sorry, the 4th place is Tati Franz in 5th. He has got to overtake someone in front of him. He's got Alex Cousin and Ingmar Daldorf. Not easy. He's going to go to the inside. No, he's not. He's going to keep it together. Not go too crazy too early. He knows he's got the speed. Lohan Jules, 22 years of age, so super young. He's never won an elimination. This is the semi-final, so it wouldn't count. But he's obviously showing he's got what it takes. A lot of people have been talking about this fella for a while, and then we started to do foil racing, and the fin kind of got pushed out. He was upset about that, but now the fin is back, and he's maybe showing what he's got to offer. Tati Franz has already gone up into 4th place. Just needs to keep it together on the jibe. Oh, he's got stuck in a little bit of swell here. He's going to have a bit of a race with Alex Cousin. I think he's got maybe a little bit of extra speed, Tati Franz. We know he's got an extra few pounds on him. He's been putting in the effort in the gym. And he'll be quite confident, I think, in his own board speed to be holding on to that 4th place. But Lohan Jules does finally get an elimination win. Not a final win. Still looking for that. but gets the elimination. We will be seeing his face at the end of this race. Mortefon takes second. Daldorf will take third. And it is Tati Franz that takes the fourth spot into the final. Kuzan missing out. So good race from Lohan Jewel. Obviously missed out on winning that qualifying heat when Bruno Martini went past him. But there he is. That is the young fella, 22 years of age from Guadeloupe. Wins that semi-final. Pierre Mortefon second, Daldorf third, Tati Franz fourth. All four riders will go through to the second elimination final. There we go, recap of the race. Great start from Lohan. Seeing a few of the future flyboys going well in this. Oh, the Patrick. See if we can see if there was any casualties on this. A couple of pretty good jumps. I think it was maybe Bruno that went down. Look at that, getting pushed wide. Tati Franz at this point had a bit of work to do. Already, I think, by this last mark. Good jibe from Tati. Under a bit of pressure there from Kuzan. Yeah, there we go. Good win. Right, we're just going to go a quick ad break and we'll be back for the second semi-final.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, back on, ready for the second semi-final. Amado Vrieswijk, Jordi Vonk, Maciej Rakowski, Makur, Yakino, Preen, Stallman, and Mr. Andre Cookie. It's not easy. 4 riders, and only 4 riders will get through to the winners' final. Matteo Yakino cannot make any more mistakes if he wants to be the Slalom-X world champion. He needs to get in that final. He needs to start to bang in the wins. He got second in Pozo. And if he wants to win that world title, we probably have to win this event here in Fuerteventura. Probably 2 days of Slalom-X. So not a lot of room for mistakes. He's already missed one final. Can't afford to miss another. We've got... here we go. He's right at the top end near the boat, Matteo Yakino. So gone for a different tactic this time. And it looks like a good start of that top end. Makur with a really good start down this bottom end. Same as Jordi Vonk on the duotone. Got Maciej Rakowski in the middle of the pack. And it is Jordi Vonk and Maciej Rakowski that pull out on the rest of the boys. Matteo Yakino has dropped back a little bit. There's going to be a real bustling fight for that third, fourth, fifth places, no doubt about it, but it is going to be Jordi Vonk that goes round in first place. Then Maciej Rakowski. Oh, and Makur really tried to get inside there. Maciej held off a little bit. He was probably wondering what was coming. And there's a massive, not massive pile up, but Amado Vrieswijk goes down. Stallman's kind of involved as well by the looks of it, and the top 4 have almost got away already. So this might even be an easier one than the quarterfinals. But will the sausage cause any problems? All the riders are over so far. Macker in 4th place, looking to make the final here. Nico Preen's got a bit of work to do. He's going to have to overtake his teammate. We got Andrea Cookie coming through a bit late, but it's Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, Mateo Yukino, Macker, and Nico Preen is making up good ground, and he makes it on that swell, does he? If he does, it'll be a big difference between not and making it on, and Nico did make it on that swell, and that's going to put him super close to that 4th place. So Nico Preen is still in the game here in this second semi-final, Elimination 2. Maciej Rakowski is looking very comfortable on the fin gear right now. So out in front, Maciej Rakowski looking to make another final. Nico Preen's got some work to do. He's got his teammate, Macker, ahead of him. His other teammate, Maciej Rakowski, out in the lead. Jordi Vonk in 2nd. Mateo Yukino in 3rd. Macker needs to keep it together. Great jibe from the Frenchman in 4th place. Really just needs to keep it together. 1 jibe mark to go. Super close at the front, but remember, this is just the semi-finals. So, doesn't hold too much. You just need to be in the top 4 places. So, Maciej Rakowski, look at this. Nico Preen, he's got his eye on Macker now. There's some swell, and this is one of the hardest jibes on the course, and it already gets a bit fruity for Macker there. Keep your eye on Nico Preen. Has he got a chance? Oh, great jibe from Macker there. Great jibe on the swell. Good jibe from Preen, but Macker's not really give him a chance. It's just going to come down to out-and-out board speed on the last reach. Has Nico Preen got the extra board speed? He's definitely heavier than Pierre. Is that enough to get past him? Well, he's going to give it a go here. He's definitely going to give it a go. This is definitely not all over. But Pierre Macker giving it... he's got it. There's too much to do here. It is going to be Mateo Yukino in 3rd, Macker in 4th place, Jordi Vonk taking 2nd, and Maciej Rakowski will be the winner. So, there's the results. I was hoping he wouldn't win just so we didn't have to see that picture. Maciej Rakowski in 1st. Jordi Vonk in 2nd. Mateo Yukino 3rd. And Pierre Macker taking that 4th spot. Nico Preen missing out. Scotty Stallman missing out. Amado Vrieswijk missing out. And Andrea Cookie also missing out. There's a recap of the race. Great start from Macker. Really gave him that edge. You know, not a great start you can see from Stallman and Preen, but further back. Look at this. Macker really pushing hard there. He did well to hold on the rail. If he hadn't of, you know, Maciej Rakowski was going to go swimming. Good jibe, jumps as well. Oh, double jump from Macker. He thought about it, didn't jump, and sort of did a half jump. And then, pretty much from then on, most of the guys kept it together. Go. All making it through to the final to join Jules, Mortefon, Daldorf and Franz. But next up, we've got the women's 3rd elimination. So Sarah Keita, Marion Mortefon, Justine Lemetier, Blanca Alabao, Marine Hunter. We've got Bobby Lynn in this. Obviously, Jenna Gibson, Oda, Davico. We've got Van der Veen, Biagellini, and Erkan. It's just a 1-heat final for the women. Can Jenna Gibson get it back together? Like I said, we know she's got the speed. She's shown that plenty of times. She got away with it in the first one. I think she pulled up to 2nd place in the end, but in the in the second one. Just too many times in the drink. Okay, let's get it on. 50 seconds until the start. Who's your money on? Come on, anyone willing to bet against Sarah Keita Offringer? Looks like we've got over 1,100 on the live stream. You guys and girls loving the fin. Come on, anyone brave enough to make a prediction? I might go Jenna Gibson. If she can keep it together, I really feel she's got the speed to do it. Obviously, she's a Brit. I'm a Brit. Living in Portugal, I know, but got to support the Brits. I'm biased, yes. Well spotted. But Sarah Keita is so difficult to bet against because Justine Lemaitre caused some problems. We're about to find out as we come into this start. Jenna Gibson looks like she's got a good start down that bottom end in the middle of the pack. Blanca Alabao, Sarah Keita a little bit further back. But actually, Jenna Gibson a little bit deeper hours. Sarah Keita powers down. Lemaitre looking good. Blanca Alabao actually looking good in the middle. Wait and see as we come into this mark. But Sarah Keita Offringer is already edging ahead down this bottom end. Lemaitre will have a nice line into this jibe. And is she going to back off? She doesn't usually. So Sarah Keita rounding first. Lemaitre ends up getting all that dirty wake from Sarah Keita, but makes it round. Jenna Gibson, great jibe on the inside from the British rider. Marion Mortafon is there. Don't forget, we've got the sausage. Yes, the obstacle in the middle of this reach, and it could cause havoc for the riders when you get the timing missed. There's some nerves already building up as you go into this. Sarah Keita going upwind to make an easy one, and it wasn't easy. She did not make that easy on herself. Oh, and nor did Jenna Gibson, and Gibson's gone down. Gibson has gone down on the sausage, and there's a massive crash. Oh my God, it's carnage. It's absolutely carnage. I have never seen anything like it. Absolute scenes here in Fuerteventura. We have 5 women going down on the sausage. That is ridiculous. Oh my God, we've got a disconnect from the rig with Blanca Alabao. She's got, I mean, she is totally separated from her rig. Wow. I didn't expect it to cause that much carnage. But, I mean, wow. There we go. The top 2 riders look like they're going to have a pretty much easy run at this. Carnage. Absolute carnage. I didn't think that was going to happen. I know the comments are going to love it. I know some of you are going to hate it. It's definitely going to be a mixed bag. We should get that sausage sponsored by Marmite or something because it's definitely a love-hate thing. But that was crazy. Blanca's going to have to paddle her way back to the finish with a broken base. Sarah Keita got a nice lead at the front. And I mean, her sausage round, it wasn't the best, but it was definitely better than a few others. That domino effect happened. Look at the swell and the chop on that outside mark. And that is why I know you guys want to see more of the obstacles in the course, you sick bunch of degenerates. Marion Mortafon in third. Lemaitre in second place, but out in front. And it looks like another win for Sarah Keita Offringer. And surely that world title is coming home to Aruba for another discipline win. It's still early days, obviously, but she just looks so dominant out there. So Sarah Keita, third elimination win for the Aruban. Lemaitre will be happy with that. She's actually now leading in the foil slalom as well, just ahead of this rider here, Marion Mortafon, who gets over the line in third place. Well, that was carnage. I mean, what's going to happen now? There'll be quite a long way because, I mean, there's still carnage. It's who gets up first. So we go. Davico, Van der Veen, sorry, then Davico it looked like. That could have been Van der Veen. There's Hunter. Well, we'll get you the official results, or as good as soon as we follow these over. But absolute scenes here in Fuerteventura when they introduced the infamous sausage. Absolute carnage. Look at that for a start from Blanca Alabao. Really good start in the middle of the pack for Blanca. Lemetier was looking good as well, but Sarah Keita held her line on the inside. Great jibe from Gibson here, and you were thinking, ooh, Sarah Keita, not the best rounding from her. Good jump from Lemetier, and then after Lemetier, oh, we've already got the carnage now. Yeah, there was more carnage. Oh, maybe they don't want to show us the carnage. Okay, we've got an interview coming up with Sarah Keita on the beach.
Sarah, another bullet. Talk me through that one.
The wind definitely dropped, or it's a little bit more patchy. You can see it's a bit more hazy. So I was a bit underpowered, but then on the race course, in the end, there was enough wind. But right before the jump, it's pretty nerve-wracking because it's really hard to line up for a jump. And I think I actually touched the mark with my fin, so I just made it over. And after that, I just tried to stay ahead of Justine. Like, I can feel that she was really pushing, but I stayed calm and, yeah, just trying to stay consistent.
Were you aware of the carnage going on behind you?
Well, as soon as I hit my fin, I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be savage. So, but I wasn't paying attention. I was just really focused on my race.
Well, another huge victory. Congratulations, 3 from 3. Do another one.
Let's go. One more.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Yes. Well, yeah, well, we didn't really see much in the replay, but I'm sure you can go back on the stream because there was definitely, that was one of the most craziest, well, obstacles. what a carnage. It was literally just carnage. We haven't seen that sort of carnage in the whole of the Slalom-X so far. So surely we will be seeing more of that. But it looks hard work out there. You've got the swell, you've got the chop, and obviously once it goes wrong one time, psychologically the next time is always the most difficult until you do it right. If it then goes wrong the second time, and then you're starting to build up trauma. Well, that's so the psychologist tells me. No, I'm joking. I don't have a psychologist, but therapist. But that's how it is. It's savage. It is absolutely savage. We're waiting for the results. I don't think we've had official results come through just yet. But there they are. Sarah Keita wins it. Lemetier in second. Marion Mortifon third. Oda was the rider over in fourth place. Then Davico. Then it was Femke van der Veen, Maureen Hunter, and Jenna Gibson back in eighth place. So we will be going down to the, here we go. This is the carnage that we just saw. First two riders then. Gibson started it off. Mortifon got over, and then Blanca, oh, disastrous. Double sausage crash. Oh my life, yeah. That was brutal. That was De Jong going through, and then Davico, she made it through the middle. Oh, look at that. That was pretty impressive. Went through the gap. So here we go. Runners up final. Oh, is that where we are? I've lost it. Yes, it is. Cousin, Rusha, Tieme, Martini, Preen, Stallman, Vrieswijk, Cookie. Anyone's guess who is going to be the leader or winner of this runners up final? Winner would get 9th place in the Slalom-X discipline. So here we go. Look at the swell. You can see that's what makes jumping over the obstacle much harder, because if you're in the hole or it's on the hill, it makes it really tricky no matter how big it is. But it's a good start from Bruno Martini down this bottom end. Amado Vrieswijk as well, good start. Jimmy Tieme in the middle on that Patrick gear. Just look at the swell and chop. You get a real sense of it from that boat cam. Nico Preen powering through. Oh, nearly lost Alexander Kuzan at the back there, just getting it all wrong. Malta Rusha trying to push through. Andrea Cookie mixing it in with Nico Preen. But out in front, it's Bruno Martini from Italy who goes round in first place. Now, he's got a bit of a history with the sausage, and it's the jibe that's caught him out. Amado Vrieswijk has got away, though. He should be fine. I mean, he's been freestyle world champion before. He is one of the most skilled windsurfers in the world, doing every discipline at this year's Fuerteventura event. But here he goes, still got to time it right, and he just absolutely skies it. It just goes to show technique was there, but that looked dodgy, and it was. It was dodgy. Oh, and it's even more dodgy from the biscuit. The cookie has gone down. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sometimes you just don't see it coming. You just don't see it coming. And all sorts of shenanigans. Nico Preen's on the outside in the water. We've got Kuzan coming back through. He's up into, what, second place there, Alexander Kuzan? Was it Jimmy Tieme? On the speed list, we've got Jimmy Tieme in second. Kuzan in... No, yeah. Jimmy Tieme in second place, and it looks like Nico Preen in third place. Then we've got Kuzan. Well, no, that's definitely Kuzan. So Kuzan taking on Nico Preen here on the reach. Amado Vrieswijk in the lead. There we go. Amado Vrieswijk is round safely, followed by Nico Preen, then Kuzan, then Tieme. Nico Preen up into second place. Jimmy Tieme in fourth. We've got Stallman going round in fifth place. Then we've got Malta Rusha, Andrea Cookie, and Bruno Martini. Amado Vrieswijk looking for the win in this runners-up final would be a ninth place. He has had the most wins in the runners-up finals this whole competition, and this is going to add to them. Could be going for the record. Nico Preen here, trying to find a nice bit of swell to jibe on. And does make a really nice job of that, giving Alexander Kuzan not a chance or an opening there. Jimmy Tieme, though, does have a bit of an opening, and the Patrick boys are going to have a little bit of a drag race here. Nearly 150 metres between Amado Vrieswijk and Nico Preen going down the last reach. The gap between Kuzan and Tieme is definitely a lot closer. So Amado Vrieswijk will win another runners-up final. And Jimmy Tieme's got past Kuzan here. That's a good result for Jimmy. Third place in this runners-up final would be 11th. 12th for Kuzan. 10th for Nico Preen. And obviously 9th for Amado Vrieswijk. Oh, and then there's a real foul between the GAs right on the line. Could have been Stallman that just got ahead of Rusha there. Nice. Good race. That was obviously the runners-up final. We're obviously going to watch a recap of that. We're going to see, before we get into the main winners final for Elimination 2. Elimination 1 winner is not in that final, remember. Whew, getting the breath back. It's quite intense, this Slalom-X. Shorter, smaller fleets as well, but there we go. That's the man, the winner of that runners-up final. We've seen him plenty of times this week. 9th place for Amado, 10th for Nico Preen, 11th for Jimmy Tieme, 12th for Kuzan, 13th Stallman, 14th Rusha, 15th Cookie, and 16th Bruno Martini. Here we go. This was the start. Good start down that bottom end by Amado. Just goes to show, good job from good start from Bruno. Bruno was going round in first. What happened? Hooked in, did he? No, just got pulled over the front. Amado did well to avoid him. The biscuit was going good there. Look at this. Look at that. Amado just cruises over this one. And then Bruno. Oh, Jimmy Tieme. Jimmy on the biscuit. Didn't really have much where to go. Wow, yeah. Wow. Exciting stuff. Had a bit of an obstacle in, isn't it? So here we go. Men's final elimination 2. Lohan Jules. Could he do it? Could he get his first ever elimination win? We'll have to find out soon enough. We've got Pierre Mortefon in this. Daldor, Franz, Rakowski, Vonk, Macker and Yakino. Obviously, Pierre Mortefon leading the Slalom-X world title race coming into this event. Matteo Yakino in second. Rakowski was in third. We have lost the Elimination 1 winner from Fuerteventura. So one of these guys will be leading the rankings after 2 eliminations. If Mortefon was to win it, he'd be leading the rankings, he'd be leading the world rankings, he'd be leading everything. But there's some pretty tough opposition in this one. Some have nothing to lose. Here we go. 22 seconds to go. Got Tati Franz on the black sail, easy to spot. We've got Maciek Rakowski on the Neil Pride in the middle of your picture. Jordi Vonk on the white duotone. Lohan Jewel, could he be the danger man? On the S2 Maui cells, Matteo Yakino. I think they're all on different brands. Bang! Good start down this bottom end for Maciek Rakowski and Matteo Yakino. Both of these guys are going for it. Maciek Rakowski going for a world title. Good result in the first elimination for him. Where is Pierre Mortefon? He's right back in the pack. Jordi Vonk right in the mix here. Tati Franz is not backing down. These boys are going to go into this first mark absolutely neck and neck over the choppiest water in almost history, but Matteo Yakino keeps his line, keeps and holds inside. Matteo Yakino, good job from him. Maciek Rakowski in second. A couple of the guys parking up at the mark. Remember, we do have an obstacle to come. Jordi Vonk has made it out alive. Tati Franz down that bottom end. He could be the danger man in this. Matteo Yakino, second in the world right now in Slalom-X. Just ready for the sausage. Will he make a clean exit? Oh, it's a long jump. He only just made it. He only just made it, but he made it. Tati Franz gets it right. Jordi Vonk gets a little bit of it right. That's an early jump from Pierre Mortefon. What a long jump from Pierre Mortefon. Lohan Jewel comes through. But round the first mark, it's Matteo Yakino, followed by Maciek Rakowski, then Tati Franz, then Jordi Vonk, then Pierre Mortefon, trying to make up some ground. Out in front, though, Matteo Yakino, the Italian. He is looking pretty good at the moment. He didn't make the first final, so he has to win here. He really has to get his world title back on track with maybe only 2 days of Slalom-X. He won't have much time, so he can't afford any more mistakes. But Matteo Yakino looking very comfortable in this second elimination as we come into the penultimate jibe mark. Finds a nice bit of swell, Matteo Yakino. And Maciek Rakowski is getting pushed by Tati Franz. And Tati Franz has pushed the pressure on. And Franz goes up into second place. Maciek gets back winded. And you know who's coming through? It's Jordi Vonk and Pierre Mortefon. This could almost be world title points going down the drain for Maciek Rakowski. He was looking very comfortable in second place. He's all the way back in sixth now, and it's not over. The pain just keeps coming for Maciek Rakowski. But out in front, Matteo Yakino is going to go round the last jibe mark in first place. Just needs to keep it together now. Nothing crazy, and he will be getting the second elimination win. Round in second place, Tati Franz. Could he be leading after 2 eliminations? Jordi Vonk in third place, but here comes Pierre Mortefon. Lohan Jewel is there. Maciek Rakowski is fighting his way back in 5th and 6th place. But the one man at the front, the Italian, after a disastrous first elimination where he found himself in the runners-up final, Matteo Iachino is about to get back on track with a win in Elimination 2 and put that world title back in his sights. Yes, Matteo Iachino, powering down the last reach, will cross the finish line and claim the second elimination here in Fuerteventura. A great race from Tati Franz in second place, Jordi Vonk in third, and Pierre Mortefon in fourth place. So a 2 and a 4 for Mortefon. Lohan Duel will be the next to cross. And then Maciek Rakowski, a very close one, I think, over the line with the GA rider. So Tati Franz, will he now be leading this event? I think he will. I think Tati Franz will now be leading this event here in Fuerteventura Slalom-X. Tati Franz was third in the first elimination, and he beat Mortefon in that, so he will be leading Slalom-X after 2 eliminations. Jordi Vonk, 5th in the first elimination. Obviously, Pierre Mortefon was second and a 4th. Tati Franz will have a 2nd and a 3rd as we watch the replays of this race. There was a couple of scary jumps though, wasn't there? There was a couple. I mean, Pierre Mortefon took off about 20 meters before it. Go, just watching the recaps obviously of the race. This was the big one for Maciek. Oh, he's going to be reliving that because he lost probably 3 points, 4 points there. That 4 points could come back to haunt him towards the end of this week. He's in a world title race with this man on your screen right now and Pierre Mortefon. 3rd in Pozo for Maciek, 2nd in Pozo for Matteo, and 1st for Mortefon. Okay, we're going straight down to the beach to get an interview with Tati Franz and Matteo Iachino. Okay, we are going to be going to that interview. Just a few technical problems, but we'll be going straight back to it at the moment. That was the winner, and he's going to help his cause. Like I said, he's getting his world title bid back on track. Tati Franz, 2nd place, now leading this Slalom-X discipline after 2 eliminations. Jordi Vonk is up there as well, 4th and a 3rd for him. Pierre Mortefon, a 2nd and a 4th for him. Tati's obviously got a 2nd and a 3rd. Matteo's got a 1st and a 9th. Lohan Jules trying to put his hand in the mix. Maciek Rakowski, a 3rd and a 6th now, so 9 points for him. He's still up there in the top 3 or 4, but he really missed out a few points there. Okay, back down to the beach, see if we can get hold of the guys.
Tati, Matteo, talk us through that race.
Yeah, I nailed the start. I had a really good start at the gas turn before the starting line, and I had a bigger sail now than before, so I could accelerate. A good fight on the first reach with Maciek. I got a better of the inside, and then on the outside I had a good jump. After that I tried to control the race. The guys in the back were fighting, and I was lucky because then I pulled away, and yeah, feels amazing.
Tati, you've had 2 really good races now. You're leading the event, we think.
I'm leading the event?
Potentially.
Wow! Amazing! I like it. It's good. It's good. I've been sleeping, dreaming for these conditions for the last like 7 days, and then in the morning I was like, I have to do I just have to do the winners finals, and I'm doing my best. So the conditions are just perfect. I'm on a small board, 6-0 sail. I'm happy. I'm super happy, I tell you.
Awesome. Well, it's great to hear. Good luck in the next one, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you so much.
There we go. We need some more space to put these interviews in because we are straight into the women's final. Here we go. Sarah Keita down this bottom end. We've got Marion Mortefon in the middle. Jenna Gibson's in there at the top end. Lemetier looks very good. Look at the rolling swell. You know what I mean? You can't really understand how big that is. You've got the side chop as well. Justine Lemetier pushing down from the top. We've got Hunter there on that tribal sail. We've got the Severns pushing on, but out in the front it is Sarah Keita Offringer. Don't forget, we've got the obstacle coming up, the dreaded sausage. It's taken down many of the women in the last round. There's going to be some PTSD. There's going to be some drama. There's just going to be drama. You know it. You absolutely know it, and you love it. You you naughty boys out there. I know you're all looking forward to this. Here we go. Sarah Keita off ringer. Out in front. Needs to make a clean jump over the sausage. Oh, there's a big bit of swell before it. Look at that. Absolute perfect technique from the queen of freestyle. Great jump from Lemaitre as well. Oh, not a good jump from Marion Mortifom or from, oh no, a forward loop over the top. Oh, it's carnage. It's absolute carnage. Oh my life, what a jump from De Jong. De Jong absolutely kills it. The 14-year-old, 50 kilos, jumps through the middle of the fire right there. But I told you, once it's gone wrong once, the brain just doesn't let up. It absolutely destroys you. It asks you questions. Are you ready? Oh no, is there a bit of chop? But a lot of the riders back up and running. Oda Johanna actually missed the jump there. As far as I'm aware, you're allowed to miss the jump if it's absolute carnage, which I know a few of you have seen the comments. You think it's unfair, but look at this. De Jong, she definitely made that jump. Maybe you're allowed to miss it, but anyone who made it over should automatically finish ahead of you. Maybe there's some sort of rule like that, but the sausage is definitely winning over a few of the viewers out there. I can see the comments. Absolutely loving it. 14 years old, 50 kilos, and it's her second ever event she's entered. She is definitely one for the future, and she's in third place at the moment. Like I said, I know a lot of you what you're going to say. If Oda beats her now, you'd be like, well, she didn't go over the obstacle. How can that be? Well, these are the teething problems that we've got, but would we have it any other way? The obstacle, the sausage is definitely causing some problems. But what a moment for Bobby Lynn if she could get a third place here. But by the looks of it, Jenna Gibson is already pushing through. She's got so much speed, Jenna Gibson, but she's got to work on that jumping, that's for sure. At the front, though, the best jumpers are making it through. Sarah Keita off ringer is just destroying it right now. She is clearly loving this Slalom-X discipline, and she wins the 4th elimination. And surely, like I said, that world title is getting slowly wrapped up. One hand on the trophy. I know it's early days, but just look how dominant she is. Amazing skills. Once in a lifetime, generational talent, as they say. It's just amazing to watch. Lemaitre as well, really good from the French woman. She's leading the foiling, and she's putting in some good results in this Slalom-X category. It looks to me like Jenna Gibson has used her speed to get right back up into third place. And it looks like De Jong's going to miss out to Oda there. Gibson finishes in third place, and Oda Johanna Brodholt will finish just ahead of the 14-year-old De Jong. But a great battle there. And De Jong made a really good, really great jump over the sausage. Wow. Again, it was carnage. There was a forward loop at one point. I think Blanca Alabao. We'll have to see. This was a measured approach from Gibson. Great jibe, though, on the duotone. But, yeah, you could see the hesitancy from Marion Mortifom. Great jump from Sarah Keita. That's the technique. That's where it went wrong. Gibson, I thought, had made it. And she kind of did. And then, oh, my life, yeah. Who was that on the Severn? I actually didn't look. Davico went down. Hunter, oh, proper forward. Look in the middle. De Jong. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. And then obviously Oda went around the side. Ooh, come on. What do you think about that? We've got to talk about it. Look, it's the elephant in the room. It's it's not going to get any easier. I tell you, the third elimination, they're adding the speed run and they are keeping the obstacle. Okay, we're going to have a word. We got interviews coming up on the beach. We can't get enough of the interviews because we're hearing from the girls that are out there in the carnage. Who would you most like to hear from? I'll tell you what, let's go and have a word with Bobby Lynn.
Bobby Lynn, how did it feel to be in third place in that elimination?
Crazy.
It was like we did a jump and everybody fell and there was like this much space left and I did a jump and I was in third position. I was like looking around like, how did this happen? And then yeah, it's so crazy.
The girls got you in the end, but finishing 5th, still one of your best results?
Yeah, for sure.
And you're only 14. How have you prepared for this event?
I think I train a lot, especially foil, but also fin. I've been training a lot like at home. But the conditions here are so different, so you cannot really prepare for these conditions here.
And what size gear are you on today?
I had a 4.9 and the 60s Isonic starboard.
You've been flying, it's awesome to see. Well done, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thanks.
There you go. I mean, her voice just summed it up there. That was this little gap. And I can just imagine how it must feel. So there we go. There's the official results. Sarah Keita in first place. We saw that. Obviously, Lemaitre in second. Jenna Gibson fighting back to third with some devastating board speed. Oda ahead of Bobby Lynn. Femke van der Veen in sixth place. And then Mortefon seventh and Hunter in eighth. We got Matt Hansen saying, Ben, are you sure about the weight categories? You'd have to beat Sarah Keita. I know. Okay, we're going to have a look. What we're going to have a look at, sorry, we're going to have a look at the rankings. So the official men's rankings coming up. There we go. Tati Franz leading after 2 eliminations. Pierre Mortefon in second place and leading the world title race. Jordi Vonk in third. Matteo Iuchino in fourth place, which keeps him second in the overall rankings. Maciej Rakowski in fifth when that crash has cost him. He's still probably in third for the rankings. I'd have to check, but it'll be close between him and Jordi Vonk. Ingmar Daldorf is obviously in there. Lohan Jewel in seventh. Nico Preen eighth. Maka 9th and Vrieswijk in 10th. And we're going to go straight back down to the beach to an interview with Oda.
Oda, the jump was absolutely carnage there. You missed it. Why?
Yeah, so they were in both races. And like there were 4 girls jumping and they fell and they covered the whole line. The line is too short. I want to jump it because for me it's good that we had the jumps. But there's no place to jump, so I had to go down. And I wanted to talk with the judges, but then they need to make it longer because how it's going now, it's completely covered. And it's dangerous sailing if I would even try. I would hit people or gear, so it's a bit frustrating because I want to jump this thing and yeah, I don't know what to do. Maybe I have to be earlier. Yeah.
I mean, if you get there first, you have the whole line to jump over.
I had actually a wind hole at the beginning and I really messed it up. But then when they fell, then I was catching up, but it was really hard.
Teammate Bobby Lynn had an absolutely amazing race. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, we were like speeding on downwind. I was like, woo! We were like the whole race, all the races, we like, let's go have fun. And yeah, she's smashing it. I was even hooked out. My harness lights were swinging. I couldn't hook in, so I was just holding it. I was like, maybe she's gonna get me. But yeah, she did really well. I'm very impressed.
Reminds me of a race we had together in Israel.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations, Oda, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you.
So there we go. That was Oda explaining the deal with the sausage. I think she should just jump anyway, even if she can't go over it, just to show, because Oda is one of, the best freestylers in the world, second in the world, in fact, in 2024, that she just secured here in Fuerteventura. So we know Oda's got the skills. I wasn't saying that, but... So there we go. This is the rankings after 3 eliminations. So the last elimination is lacking at the moment, but there's no change at the top. Sarah Keita will be at the top, no doubt about it. I have a feeling Justine Lemaitre might have moved up a bit, although she was quite down in that first one, so maybe not. We'll have to see, but I think maybe. Marion Mortefon in second place, Justine Lemaitre in third. We got Gibson in fourth place, Hunter in fifth, Oda in sixth, Femke van der Veen obviously seventh, Blanca Alabau eighth, Davico 9th, Bobby Lynn in 10th, and Biaggiolini 11th, and Erkan in 12th. But we will now go on a bit of a hold, because the next round, next elimination, will start at 3 o'clock. That's in 45 minutes time. So it gives you a chance, get some food, get some drinks prepared, because the third elimination will go off. We're going to have a different course. The sausage will still be there, is what we're hearing. So the carnage will be happening. We'll leave you with the highlights from what we've seen today, and we'll join us in 45 minutes time.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Done being the side girl, I'm the leading rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy. Done being the side girl. I'm the leading rock stars for not only actors, tomboys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame Brett. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame Brett.
Okay, welcome back. Day number 8 here in Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup. It's the first day of Slalom-X and it has been off the hook. We've had Carnage and I've got a co-commentator now. We've got John Sky in the house.
How you doing, Ben?
Have you been watching?
I haven't been. Well, I've been driving down. I've been 2 hours driving down from the north. I had you on had the YouTube playing, but I was just listening to the commentary. I had to stop at one point with I think it was the women's elimination 3 when you go, oh, it's Carnage, it's Carnage. I pulled over, went back, watched it, and then carried on. So
You wait.
it's
You
good,
wait.
great. It's good job from you with the commentary. Amazing.
Yeah, the sausage has definitely been causing some carnage. I swear, there must have been like 6 riders all down at one point.
Yeah, that one where I saw, I think it was Blanca that had the sails separate from the board. And yeah,
ridiculous. But here we go. We're going into the men. We've had 2 eliminations so far. Tati Franz is leading right now here in Fuerteventura, which is so good to see. But we are now back with the quarterfinals. Jordi Vonk, Rakowski, Tieme, Rusha, Sukas. Fortune's been going well. Van der Veen and Barrow. Fortune, I was really impressed with him in the one race. He really held it all the way nearly to the end. He's going to be on the Challenger sail.
Check the swirl lines coming in. That makes it so hard to get the start. Well,
difficult.
why not? I mean, just adds another thing. You need to not only hit the start full speed, but you need to be on that swell going downhill, not going uphill. So
yeah, and if you're on the wrong side of it, over the line early is definitely a possibility. But there we go. It looks like a good start at that top end. Good start from Barrow from Italy, or just gets a big nosedive off that start. It's super choppy up that top end. John Sukas on the RRD looking good, coming down from the top, but down the bottom end, Malta, Rusha making the most of it. You could just see the chop and the swell just all colliding as they come into this Ferk mark. But John Sukas flying in, and here's the speed run. So a different course. We loop around the top of the mark, and then it's a speed course all the way to the bottom. And Sukas from Greece is giving it a good go against Malta Rusha down this bottom end. Got to time the jibe right, and that is a nice looking course, isn't it? Nice bit of swell on the inside, and someone's just had a big stack, and they are in the drink right now. So Sukas leading. We've got Fortune looking good. Jimmy Tieme in the mix. We've got Jordi Vonk. Look at the swell.
Do we know what
coming
size?
through.
Do you know what size they're on?
Yeah, they were on 5 somethings earlier.
5'6",
5'5",
5'7",
yeah.
that kind of. Okay, they're smaller. That's the smallest in the end. So
They
it's
did
pretty
change
windy.
up and then change back down, so it's a little bit in that moment. Here oh, that was a big nosedive! Oh, it's carnage! Absolute carnage. Malta Rusha was in the way there, and you could see the next rider coming across. I think it was Fortune, had nowhere to go. But the one guy that made it round is your man on the RRD.
I've got to say, I'm happy with that result there. Go on, John.
Sukas is round. Jordi Vonk in second place, and
stopped
Fortune
dead.
still going in third place. Where's Maciek Rakowski?
I guess he's eating
As far
some
as
sausage,
I
isn't
know,
he?
he should be in this heat. And if he wasn't to make the final, that would be a massive disaster for the Polish rider. It looks like he's not made... Well, it looks like he's in 8th place, so it looks
him
like
on the sausage there.
maybe not even made the start. I'm not quite sure what's happened. There is some riders in the water just all the way down that reach, but definitely out in the lead. It's still Mr. Sukas out in the lead. 2nd place, Jordi Vonk. Then we've got Fortune in 3rd. And then from Holland, we've got Van der Veen. So a real shake-up in this first quarter-final. Not expected to see this, but Sukas from Greece, we get a first look at him. 19 years of age, is that all he is? He's never won an elimination. His average event finish is 24th, and he's currently 18th after Pozo coming into this competition. So John Sukas, less than 20 years old. I really didn't know that, so he's quite a young fella.
He's really good. He dominated the Youth World Championships last year, winning foil and fin.
Look at the carnage here, the conditions. Look how hard that is. We've got the swell coming in, the chop coming in. Sukas is round. Jordi Vonk in 2nd place. 3rd place is Fortune. And then we must have lost Van der Veen on the reach, because he was there before.
My check back in, he's up to 6th.
Wow, so he is in the race, but surely that's Jimmy
Tieme
that's in 4th place. Yeah, so Jimmy Tieme is taking that 4th place, and Maciej Rakowski must have had an absolute disaster somewhere. He's right back there. So there we go. It is Sukas that will take this quarterfinal elimination 3 on the RRD. 2nd place will be Jordi Vonk from Holland.
One of the things that you can't really see here, but for sure you'll know, is like how gusty it is, which just makes it like, you know, sometimes you're going along and you'll get actually like no wind, which is sometimes even worse, because then suddenly the pressure on the board is completely different, and it's like either the nose will be wanting to dive into waves or flying up in the air, and it's a tricky place to sail.
Whole heap of pain out there. Jimmy Tieme, just seen there, took the 4th place. So Maciej was there on the start. What happened to Maciej Rakowski? That's the question we're all asking ourselves. Very underpowered.
Yeah. And covered by Jordi. They both got a terrible start, really.
Yeah. So, where was he in the first mark? He was there at the speed run. Maybe he took a big hit on that speed run. Jordi's there. Look at the chop on that speed run. It looks so scary. Maciej is still there at this first mark, but deep. Not in the mix, that's for sure. I mean, he looks under, doesn't he?
He's gone.
And then he was gone. So he must have took a hit.
You know what? If you fall upwind of the jibe, it's one of the worst places, because you actually have to water start, sail along, kind of like wobble downwind.
Look at this, Malta Russia, that nosedive, and then Fortune did well to put the brakes on, not to land on him, and then get back up and actually get a place in the semi-finals. Look at this, Fortune puts his...
This is Fortune.
Yeah, there, just he had to put his face down. Wow.
Tried to throw a bit back at you.
Absolute carnage. Nobby Rash on YouTube said, "Am I the only one who doesn't like the stupid sausage?" Well, maybe you are the only one.
What's the feeling been?
From the comments, loving it.
Everyone loves it.
There's a lot of sausage lovers out there. I mean, why not? It's all part of windsurfing for me. I can see the argument, but for me, it's all part of it.
I like it because it just...
Got to give him his moments of fame here. Come on. John Sukas winning that first quarterfinal. Jordi Vonk 2nd. Fortune as well getting through. And Jimmy Tieme, you can see there. Maciej Rakowski missing out. Malta Russia missing out. 2 of the seeds in this. So it's a big first heat.
That's a massive upset for Maciej, isn't it? Because from what you were saying, he's
in for a world title, but obviously not now. Next heat coming up, we got Tati Franz, the event leader at the moment. We got Daldorf, who's took to this discipline. He loves it. We got Nico Preen, obviously, in there. Andrea Cookie causing some upsets earlier, taking down the first elimination winner board. We got Pierre Bonney, Fasquelli. We've got Della Rue. Got a lot of young guys in this, all going well. And Don Mex. All these riders definitely have a chance. Obviously, Andrea Cookie might be the oldest rider in this competition.
It's great to see this. There seems to be a lot of young faces and new faces. It's brilliant to see.
Yeah, amazing. That is what we wanted to see for sure. And a lot of them are doing both disciplines, which I was a bit worried they might be just doing foil only or fin only. But actually, most of the young guys I've seen that have been doing well in the foil are actually in the fin as well. So here we go. On the start, ooh, a close one down that bottom end. Turkish rider always seems to get a very close start. It's a good first run by the looks of it for Tati Franz, and he's got his boss in the same race, Andrea Cookie. There's will be a bit of a grudge match here. Andrea Cookie will be hoping not to take out the current event leader, Tati Franz. Look at the wind. You really see it when you see this boat flying along.
Such a great angle. I haven't been watching that all day. I haven't seen that.
Mad,
That's amazing.
isn't it? You really get a view of how crazy it is out there. And this is the speed run. You've got to keep the pressure down. Really choppy, really gusty coming through. If you don't slow up, look at Tati Franz go straight ahead of the boss. I mean, if you want to keep the contract going, you've got to be ahead of the boss. But Andrea Cookie in second place. We've got Daldorf in third. And here we go. We've got the sausage to navigate now. And it's not easy with the chop and the swell. Tati Franz looks like a more measured approach coming in now. Oh, there's some big swell coming through, isn't it? You've really got to time it well. There's a lot of, it's not about just hitting it at full speed. You've got to time that run up, get the chop and the swell on your side. An easy one for the front two. Oh, a little bit of a hole for the second two, and Andrea Cookie gets it wrong. He is definitely not loving the Spanish sausage over here. The chorizo is not to his liking. Pierre Bonny, I think it is, going down there on the sausage as well. Yeah, well, there you go. It looks so small and insignificant to any wave sailors out there. But when you put yourself on a slalom board, traveling at that speed with this swell and the chop, you're going at like 15 probably meters per second. Every second you are gaining 15 meters. That is so hard to judge when you've got swell and chop as well moving at you. It's not as easy as it looks. I can tell you that much.
I think it's especially hard when you're coming in behind. So when you're going in front, all you got is the sausage and the chop, and you can read it. But when you're coming from behind and you got dirty water and you got to jump through the wake, it just adds like a whole nother element of
100%.
Of carnage.
Daldorf, we're seeing 33 years. Of age, and he's running 6 in the overall Slalom-X rankings at the moment coming into this event.
How was his morning, actually?
Yeah, pretty solid. I'll have another look at the results in a minute. But Nico Preen on the edge here, De La Rue, and we've got Andrea Cookie. Could be causing a bit of a problem, I reckon, because we've got 5 riders, only 4 places in this semi-final. And I would say conditions have got a little bit more fruity out there because we are seeing some big upsets here. Andrea Cookie, definitely don't count him out. We've got Nico Preen on the Neil Pride JP. We've got De La Rue, I think it is. I'll have to check if it is him. I think it is on the Patrick. But Tati Franz and Daldorf round. Nico Preen, he needs to make a good jibe here. Can't afford to mess it up with Andrea Cookie breathing down his neck.
Cookie's got
and
the
he does
inside
make
line.
a good jibe, and a good jibe from Andrea Cookie, but a better jibe from the Frenchman. Yes. No, sorry. French 6 is Pierre Bonny. Has he changed his gear? No, that's definitely... Sorry, on the Patrick, it is... De La Rue fighting out with Andrea Cookie. Andrea Cookie using his old school tactics here, but he's going to have a very downwind run as he spins out De La Rue, trying to push against the master. Well, he must be a master by now, Andrea Cookie. How old?
He's definitely older than me, and I'm already old.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Daldorf wins it. Tati Franz in second. Nico Preen in third. And Andrea Cookie will take that 4th spot. 48 years old. So definitely top master.
Yeah.
How old are you? How are you?
Just turned 47.
47, yeah. I'm 46. We're all masters. Masters of disasters. I could imagine that the sausage.
Those conditions look pretty brutal, I got to say.
Looks windy now, doesn't it? Looks absolutely cranking.
Like I say, I've been listening but not watching the whole way down. So now I'm seeing it.
I think he's picked up a little bit.
Yeah.
I definitely think.
Because a few of them were talking about changing up. They were a little bit underpowered, I think.
Yeah, someone said before
Mateo,
the last one.
wasn't he? He said like he changed up for the final and it helped him.
There we go. Ooh, that was a tight one down that bottom end. Good start from Preen. Good start from Tati Franz.
It's just insane, isn't it? You just really see and feel the speed.
Yeah. Here we get a chance to look at what these guys are dealing with. This speed run it's a speed run in terms of its downwind, but it's not a speed run in terms of the flatness of the water. That's for sure. Look at this. Watch Andrea Cookie gets that. Well, gets the tail up, but the nose comes right down
So
there.
he's trying to flack her or something. Right?
Yeah, needs to get the wind onto the board. We have to give some. Yeah, just really tries. It doesn't. You know, you feel like you've probably got to jump higher than you do.
Yeah.
But he was super clear there. He had loads of lift. Watch it back. Nice jump from the boys there. Oh, unlucky.
Cookie too much time on leg guard, isn't it?
Must be an eye-opener coming here, back again. But he's got the speed, that's one thing's for sure. You know, Andrea Cookie is a very fast cookie.
I always remember him on that first reach. He's like he's always been one of the quickest. I don't know about now if he's so tuned up as before, but back in the day when he was competing,
You wouldn't want to speed battle with him on a reach,
he was definitely one of the fastest. I had a little race with him at one stage at the Defi, and just I don't know what the difference is. It's like a not more, but it's just like disappears.
Yeah,
you like,
it's horrible.
It's
Isn't
like
it?
just,
The Defi is horrible for me.
when you got that little speed difference or big speed difference in his case, and you're just there. There's nothing you can do, and just watching him sail off.
There we go. Ingmar Daldorf winning that quarterfinal. Tati Franz second. Nico Preen third. And Andrea Cookie taking that fourth spot ahead of Delarue. But like I said, Delarue's been giving a good account of himself at this competition. Next up, third quarterfinal. We've got PM Mortifon in this. Lohan Jules. We've got Cousins, Stallman, Jolly. We've got Schoberg, Fiorentina, and Mattis, but I'm pretty sure Mattis will not be in this one. He's doing well in the foiling. He's up into 5th overall, so he's going to save his energy.
Oh, really?
For that. That's what he said.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's pretty
5,
hectic,
6,
this
7.
Slalom-X
7.
discipline. And I think he was pushing hard anyway in 5th place. But here we go. Lohan Jewel going for his middle spot as usual on the S2 Maui sails. Easy to spot him. And then we're coming down from the top on the GA. Is that Stallman? Oh, maybe Mattis is here. Maybe Mattis is here. He's made a late entry. Mattis is definitely in the mix. So Mattis up that top end. We've got Cousin on the Patrick. We've got Lohan Jules in the middle. But the one man heading for that speed course is Pierre Mortifon. Pierre Mortifon will be the first man down the speed course. Lohan Jules in 2nd place. Look at that angle. That is the one where you really see what's happening.
Look at the boards.
Oh my God. Trying to keep the thing on the water. Then you go to the drone shot. It looks like, it looks pretty relaxing out there. So Mortifon round in first. Lohan Jules in 2nd. Then Kuzan. Then Mattis. Then we've got Stallman. Then it looks like we've got Joly on the Severn. And here we go. We've got the sausage now. Will Pierre Mortifon make a mistake? He needs to keep it together. He's in line for a world title here. Oh, there he's got a nice swell line there. Just good timing. Not so easy for Lohan Jules and not so easy for Alex Kuzan. But that was perfect for Mattis. That lined up so well. Almost launched it. Good riding there from all the riders.
Cleared that nicely.
Nice. That's what we want to see. So Mortifon in first, Lohan Jules in 2nd. Oh, and Cousin's gone down at that mark. Open the door for Mattis. He's not really done a good job, but the way Cousin did, it's okay. Looks like Jolly coming into the mix now. So 4th place is really up for grabs. Stallman's now in the mix as well. So Stallman up into 4th place, fighting it out with the Frenchies. Yeah, Jolly, Stallman and Mattis fighting out for 4th place. There might even be someone else in this race as well. Alexander Kuzan, yeah. So this 4th place is going to be hotly contested. Mortifon round in first. Lohan Jules looking very good in these Fuerteventura conditions. 3rd place is Mattis. Then we've got Stallman, then Jolly, then Cousin, and Stallman's down. Stallman, it's not like Portland Harbour, that's for sure. And Cousin has gone inside Jolly. Or has he? No, Jolly's holding him off. So the young Frenchman holding off the more seasoned pro. So still time to get this wrong. Look at the swell lines coming through. Put that together with the chop, and Mattis is really holding on here. Jolly's come through, but there's a big crash on the outside of Lohan Jewel. So Lohan Jules, who looked like it was his to lose, is doing his best job here. He's going to get round the mark. Oh, he does. That could have been a disaster. But he has managed to get up and riding. Mortafon is clear ahead. Jolie is still in third place. And Cousin has gone down. Cousin has gone down. It is carnage out there. So windy. Mattis somehow makes it round the mark. And Stallman's back. Stallman's back on a swell here. This is like the Bradbury. Finally doesn't get on the swell. And Mattis manages to get on the swell. And surely that is it. Or is it? I don't know. It is so hard to get up to speed in these tricky conditions. Mortafon is going to win it, but I don't think it's over for the rest of the riders. Mortafon's over. Mattis is fighting for fourth place, and Cousin is coming back. Cousin is making some serious ground. He's going to have him. Cousin has just absolutely stomped down this last reach. He is absolutely flying. It doesn't show his speed properly, but he has just smashed Mattis on the reach there. What a comeback from Cousin. Cousin takes the fourth place. 32, 33 knots there in some pretty hardcore conditions.
That outside jibe, I always remember it being so difficult because you come in really, really broad. You're kind of like not fully on the power because it's so choppy. And then I always remember, like, you take your back foot out the strap, and that little millisecond of unweighting the tail. So I've had it so many times where the nose just goes like flip and just digs in, and
all the pressure goes.
It looks like that's what happened to Johan, but he managed to get away with it because he had such a good lead from earlier in the race.
Yeah, so here we go. This is a recap of the race. I mean, look at this. You don't get a real picture of it till we get that low view, and then you realise what the guys are dealing with out there. The speed run, look at this. Pierre Mortafon. Wow, the boards are hardly in the water. I mean, at this point you need a pretty solid fin, don't you?
Definitely.
Maybe a bit of shape in the bottom of your board wouldn't go amiss. Good though, good jumps from the boys.
That's a great angle to see there, isn't it?
Oh, that was huge from Mattis. That was pretty nice from Stallman as well, to be fair. I mean, Cousin, I'm sure he went down a few times in this race, but managed to get back to
dodgy
qualify.
jiving going on there. Like you see, that's the point. Just when you unhook, you de-weight, and
then you've got the swell and the chop still coming at you.
Scotty's so unlucky there. It looked like he had the swell, and that would have just brought him in front of everyone.
But the speed Cousin was travelling down that last reach.
Sometimes it's quite hard. If you're kind of in that fourth down here, he's got no idea that Cousins is coming in so hot, and you're like kind of like, oh, I've got it in the bag, and you just kind of not cruising, but it's to go so full tilt, it's kind of on the edge.
There we go. Official results. Pierre Mortafon wins it. Lohan Jules stays in second. Jolly in third. And it was Alexander Cousin who takes that fourth spot. Mattis just missing out. So they will be into that second semi-final. And then we'll have one more quarter-final to sail. Heat number 4 coming up. Matteo Iachino in this one won the last elimination, was the runners-up final winner in the first one though. We got Maka in this, Vrieswijk, Martini, Mercer, Loho and Board. Board obviously the winner of the first elimination and then got knocked out in the quarter final in the second, so he will definitely want to get back to winning ways, or at least back to a final position. He's got to obviously sail 2 heats before he can get into that final. This is the first one, the quarterfinals. 1 minute to go.
So who's been looking? Has anyone been looking standout?
Tati's looking good. I have to say, Tati is looking good. Looks consistent at the moment. Obviously, Mortafon, Matteo Iachino, you can't count out those boys, but there was a mistake from Matteo in the first elimination, went down going into the first mark, didn't make it out of the semis, so ended up in that runners-up final, but he still looks good. That world title is definitely on the line, and it's probably, looking at it, away Matchek's just kind of let it slip there. it's probably going already towards Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefon, whoever beats who here.
Yeah.
And whoever beats who here, it could mean they finish first and second in alternate events, and it will go on countback, and then it will go on who won the last event. So it would go to the winner here, which if it was Matteo who won this event, would Matteo.
Yeah.
So Matteo needs to win this event. But starting off with that losers final was not the way he wanted to start it. So here we go. Amado Vrieswijk first over the line, followed by Matteo Iachino. Then we got Bruno Martini. I take it back. It's Cedric Board in the middle. It's Matteo Iachino down that bottom end. But look at Bruno Martini, the big Italian, just powering through. He's got nothing to lose right now. It's not really been going his way here in Furta. Oh, and has a little moment there as we're coming into the speed run as they make their way down to that end. Boy, that guy is so quick, Bruno Martini, but he has got a habit of making mistakes. The guy behind him, Cedric Board, winner of the first elimination. Can they make the jibe? This is at full speed, and we have just lost Cedric Board. Coming down in about second place there. It's Amado Vrieswijk that comes round in second and actually goes over the top of Bruno Martini. Maker's there. Matteo Iachino is there. We got a few people missing out. Amado Vrieswijk is looking very comfortable right now. He just needs to navigate the sausage. He's been looking very good over the obstacle all day. Freestyle world champion a few years ago now, but he's still got the skills and just makes it look easy. Good jump from, oh, that was a bit sketch from Bruno Martini in second. But everybody's safely over right now, and now it's about navigating the course, which is easier said than done. These jibe marks are absolutely treacherous. Very easy to make a mistake. We've seen some of the best jibers in the world make mistakes, and Maker is the first to make a mistake here as Mercer goes inside Bruno Martini. Brendan Loho trying to make a name for himself here. 75 kilos taking on 105 kilos of Bruno Martini now. It's like a Goliath versus David and Goliath battle. That's for sure. Out in front, though, Amado Vrieswijk. Second place, Matteo Iachino. Third place looks like Mercer. Then Bruno Martini, followed by the rest of the pack. Amado round safely on this penultimate jibe mark. Second place, Matteo Iachino just needs to keep it safe now. Bruno Martini in third place. Then we've got Benoit Mercer in fourth. And then it is Brendan Loho. Like I said, 75 kilos. Could he really challenge the top four here in these conditions? Surely not. He's got Cedric Board behind him, the Elimination 1 winner. But you know what that last jibe mark's like, Shy Boy. You know what it's like. There is no guarantees right now.
They're coming so high to it as well, so it just makes everything, you can't slow down and snap it.
Well, here we go. Amado's round. Can Matteo make it round? It literally is about making it round this jibe mark. Keep your eye on Bruno Martini. Could he make it round? It's literally making it round, and that's it. And it is. Mercer and Martini have got round. Brendan Loho, great jibe on the inside. If one of them had gone in, it would have been a hell of a fight, but it looks like the top four is pretty much set. Barring a disaster on this last reach. We already seen Mercer break a fin on this last reach and absolutely explode. But it is hardcore conditions out there. I can't even imagine foil racing in this stuff.
That was some of the crashes yesterday. Like
brutal.
The one of Cedric. Just
brutal.
And then the one of the jibe, where the guy was flying,
so
got run
scary.
over. Who was it that got run over?
Cyril.
Okay.
So there we go. Top four are going through to the semi-finals. Bruno Martini, Mercer filling in the second two spots. It obviously was Matteo Iachino and Amado Vrieswijk taking the first two spots.
In that foil crash, was the guy okay? Because he just fully got run over.
Just about, yeah. It was his fault, but he definitely got run over. But he was okay.
Well,
he's got done for dangerous sailing.
Oh, yeah, okay. But it was
not his fault to get run over.
He ejected.
Yeah. Yeah, look pretty talented. Look at this. This is hectic. Big recap here. This is the speed run. Oh, that was Cedric Board. You know, started off with the win in the first elimination. Since then, he's been out in the quarterfinal stages. I don't think I've seen that before. I mean, he's
that's
had
such a bad place to
oh,
fall as well.
Terrible.
You've got to get up and then wobble round the mark.
Yeah, not going well for Cedric
Amado.
Board. And he's had a bit of a bad day yesterday, Cedric Board. He got totally beat up around the course. But Amado Vrieswijk showing what he can do.
Cedric must love it because he was having sausage issues in Gran Canaria, wasn't he? It's like-
To be fair, without the sausage, he won.
What?
Without the sausage to navigate, he won the first elimination. There was no
okay.
obstacle in the first one.
So the first was a standard slalom with no sausage, the first round, and then the second one the same.
No. Hang on, let me just go through the results.
go for it,
Benoit Mercer in fourth place qualifying, Martini qualifying, Giacchino qualifying, obviously Amado Vrieswijk Board missing out. Sorry, I was just reading someone saying, can we have the speed run, the speeds on the speed run? I guess we can. It depends how they've moved the markers with the things, but I guess so. So hopefully we can get the speeds on the speed run, although the speed run looks pretty...
I'm not sure it's that fast.
It looks pretty scary. Okay, we got a couple of minutes to start, so we'll take a quick ad break first.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, here we go. Back to the action. We've got the first semi-final coming up. We got John Sukas from Greece, Jordi Vonk. We've got Sasha Fortune in this. Jimmy Tieme, Daldorf, Tati Franz, Nico Preen, Andrea Cookie. I feel like we're missing, not that these aren't big names, but I feel like the other one might be a bit stacked, but I guess Maciej Rakowski was out early. We've seen Cedric Board go out early.
I think they're both stacked.
Yeah.
Actually, when you look at it,
I feel like this has got a chance for a few of the boys here. I think we might be seeing some new names in the final. Let's see, because we've seen some good skills already. Obviously, there's obviously big names in it, but we haven't seen Pierre Mortefond in this. You know, Matteo Kino isn't in this. We're not seeing those really the guys that are challenging for that top 3 places at the moment. We've got Tati Franz in this, though, and it's a good start from Tati Franz at the moment, and he needs to take advantage of this heat. Good start from Tati. Good start from Jordi Vonk. Good start down the bottom end from Nico Preen on the Neil Pride. And these 3 have already pulled out a bit on the other riders. And have we lost? I was going to say Andrea Cookie, because he was definitely in the mix here. But here we go. Nico Preen. This is dangerous. This speed run is by far a given that you make it down in one piece. Look at the chop coming down on this speed run. You're off on a broad reach, trying to make it into the jibe, but it's closer, that end mark. Nico Preen, Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz have got clean ahead, and Tati Franz has actually dropped off the plane here. That is a disaster for Tati Franz because the other guys have reeled him in. One of them, Ingmar Daldorf. We've got Jimmy Tieme in this. We've still got the sausage to come. The infamous sausage. Will it take any more prisoners in this race? It should be coming up any second now. We can't quite see where it is. There it is. Oh, and it was a couple of sketchy jumps from the front boys. Jimmy Tieme has not got a good history, but they all make it over safely somehow. Daldorf got away with one then. Fortune with a great jump. He's got some height, that kid. But all riders at the front of the fleet making it round. And Jimmy Tieme, I spoke too soon. Tieme's in the water. Tati Franz going wide and John Sukas has gone in between. Tati Franz at the moment leading this event with Slalom-X. 2 eliminations sailed. This is the 3rd one, but you need to make it in the final. Tati Franz at the moment is on the edge of the final. 4 riders will make it. John Sukas, 19 years old from Greece, is mixing it with the front boys at the moment. Tati Franz under a bit of pressure here from John Sukas and Ingmar Daldorf, and Sukas has gone behind Tati Franz. So Tati will get an inside look on Daldorf here. Oh, and he's closed the door and he's in the wake of Daldorf. Not easy to jibe in that wake, but makes it round cleanly. Great jibe from Sukas, upwind on the RRD. And Tati Franz has got a big battle on his hands here from the young Sukas from Greece. Big chop coming out. Tati Franz gets it wrong. Sukas has definitely got a chance here. We're coming into the outside jibe mark. This is not a given for none of these riders. Everyone in your shot now has, well, someone's missing.
No, we got
Nico Preen goes wide. Then we've got Jordi Vonk's there. There we go. Jordi Vonk. Daldorf going through. Tati Franz needs to stay on. We know he's got the speed. And Sukas goes down. Sukas goes down. He would have had a chance. But now you have to feel it's all over. The top 4 crew will make it through to the final. Definitely. Well, it was hard fought, that race. You know, you think it's okay, but it's just so difficult just making it around the course in these conditions. These guys are on the edge of control. And when you put other guys into the mix, it's definitely not easy. But in the end, it's Jordi Vonk that wins it and gets through to the final. Nico Preen will also make it through to the final. Daldorf will make another final. And Tati Franz, the event leader, makes another final. But that was not an easy race for Tati. So we'll wait for get confirmation of those results. Obviously, the next 4 riders will go into the runners-up final and fight it out for 9th to 16th place. The top 4 will go into the final to fight it out between 1st and 8th place, keeping the dream alive. If Tati Franz would to win the Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura, the internet would go crazy. He'd be a big fan's favourite, definitely, Tati Franz. What happened to Cookie in that? He was kind of in the mix. Definitely dropped right back, didn't he?
No, it'd be great to see Tati win, especially because he's been one of the most dedicated to Finn and just been waiting for this discipline, really, for a couple of years.
A few sketchy moments on that, Jordi. Oh my God, Daldorf. How he didn't clip that fin is a miracle. Jimmy Tieme, you can see how difficult it is. You know, Tati Franz having to go so wide. This is a guy who can jibe with his eyes closed, you know. You've got to take the line. You can't always take the best line. You've got to take the line the water kind of gives you and then just deal with the consequences. He was bouncing out of that jibe as well. This is when John Sukas was giving him a good run for his money as we come into the last jibe mark. I wasn't sure how this was going to play out. Sukas ended up making a mistake.
I think you know, when you're in that position, you just got to keep everything really forward on the board to keep your speed. If you slow down on jibe, it's game over. So then you put everything as far forward as you can to keep the board flat, to keep the speed. But then if you go like tiny bit too far, that's when you really struggle. So that's why you'll often see like the guys when they're leading, they will have all their weight quite far back and kind of do a safety first jibe, and make sure that maybe they don't come out with full speed, but they come out safe, and if they stop, they're in a good position to start again. Whereas the guys at the back are just like really driving it and stepping forward, and then that's when the mistakes happen. It's so easy to catch that front rail.
100%. And there we go. Confirmation. Tati Franz, Daldorf, Preen and Vonk make it through to that winners final. Who will join them in the final? We're about to find out because we have got semi-final number 2 coming up next. We've got Pierre Mortefon in this. Lohan Jules is in this. He's been going well today. Jolly, the young Frenchman, looking good. Cousins in this. We've got Vrieswijk, Giacchino, Martini, and Benoit Mercer, who was sailing very good over in Pozo in that Slalom-X. I think he made every final.
He was really consistent. I remember he was just always there, always going well, always in the mix, which is hard when you've got like such tough conditions to...
What do you think about weight classes?
Weight classes, again, Ben, again.
I'm going to keep going on about it. Because I seen Mercer on the beach earlier. He's small, man.
Yeah.
The guy's doing amazing.
I think it could be interesting to have a subcategory. I don't think having a whole separate race, but at the end of the event, you go like,
but you don't know who you would see. I think you would see so many different people. I think in foiling as well.
What's the cutoff line?
I don't know. That's the question that would need to be answered. But
I think 85 and a half kilos.
40 seconds on the clock. I think it would need to be 80. I guess it's a round number.
80.
Yeah, because it's hard to...
I think slightly more.
30 seconds on the clock. Second semi-final. Mardo Vrieswijk and Pierre Mortefon's a bit further back. Mortefon might find he's got a race on his hands here because the top three are getting away at the moment, although Mortefon is coming back as we come into the speed run. And here we go. Look at the speed of these guys. Bruno! I was about to say Bruno's just hit 36 knots or something, and then he exploded. So Bruno Martini's in the water. Matteo Giacchino goes round in first. Jibin in second place. Benoit Mercer, great jibe from him. Then we've got Mortefon, Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Lohan Jewel, but we know what we've got next. We've got the dreaded sausage, it's not even a big obstacle, but it is at this speed, it is so hard to judge that jump. Do you slow down? Do you carry on full speed? Do you unhook? No mistakes from Matteo Giacchino. No mistakes from second and third, not from Amado. It looks like they've got the measure of this now. Oh, that was early from Cousin, but it just goes to show how far you can sky it. It's all about the jibes right now, which are definitely not easy. Oh, what a jibe on the inside from Lohan Jewel. What a jibe inside Mortefon. He's gone from second to fourth just like that. Mortefon is not going to get this all his own way. He's got Amado Vrieswijk ahead of him. He's fighting out with Lohan, who we know is quick. We've got Mercer also in the mix here, but miles ahead at the moment, Matteo Giacchino. You need to be miles ahead, though, in this type of race. Mortefon, we know how quick he is. He's in the bid for the world title here, but he is in fifth place. He's out of qualifying. If that race was to finish as he spins out Lohan Jewel, Jules is going to shut the door on him here. Could this be the problem? And it is for Lohan Jewel, not for Pierre Mortefon. And that could be the end of the challenge. Oh, he was spinning out as he came into that mark, and that looks to be the end of the challenge from Jules. Out in front, we've got four riders, all with quite a lot of space now. We do have this outside jibe mark, the last jibe mark on the course, and it's not easy, but they have room. I could probably even make a mistake. As long as it wasn't horrific, they would get away with it. Great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk on that inside. Good jibe from Mercer as well. And it looks like Pierre Mortefon is going to come through in fourth place. Oh, I would have loved to have seen Lohan Jewel be fighting it out for that fourth place with Pierre Mortefon, although we know how fast he is on this reach. Look at that. That is the conditions right there from the beach cam. Matteo Giacchino started off with not even making the final in Elimination 1. Came back strong in Elimination 2. And now in Elimination 3, he is in the final. Amado Vrieswijk is also in the final. Benoit Mercer is in the final. Big crash over the line. Was that Matteo?
No,
and then Mortefon. Was that Amado?
Amado, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's have a quick look. While I'm looking at the results here. Yeah, Tati Franz leading. Pierre Mortefon second and a fourth. Jordi Vonk in third place. This is the overalls with a fifth and a third.
All the top
Matteo
four are in
Giacchino,
the final, aren't they?
a first in the losers and a first in the last elimination. He's now in another final. That is the way he wants his results to go. So it's definitely close.
So we have a few questions about this. Well,
there we go. Top 4 from the last round. You can see Mortefon, Mercer, Vrieswijk, Giacchino. That big crash on that opening speed run from Bruno Martini. I was looking at the speed thinking, geez, that guy's going well. I looked who it was. I was about to say Bruno Martini. I looked up and he was crashing. So we're going to have a look at a recap of that race.
So I think from what I saw, the speeds down that first section.
From the boys. Really pretty seamless.
I'd imagine here.
Go on.
You
I'm going to send you out there in a minute on Sukas' gear.
But you do have these really, really close waves
Yeah.
going out, which makes it very, very hard to sail going out. But I imagine for the jump, it'd be slightly easier maybe once you get used to it to go like, okay, right, this one or the next one. Whereas I think in Gran Canaria, it was a lot more mixed up, and you sort of saw them sometimes really coming into the sausage, going down a wave, which then makes it a lot harder.
I still would have liked to see
the man
you.
who's
I would still like to see you racing.
The commentary hub, like.
Okay, I think we've got one winners final. Yeah, last final of the day. So this is it. Sarah Keita has been so dominant today. It's hard to see anyone else winning, but you never know.
She got 4 bullets so far.
We got Lemetier, who's looking good. We've got Mortefon looking good. I mean, Gibson's been looking good, got the speed. Oda hasn't had some good starts so far. Davico, Van der Veen. We got Hunter in this. Biaggiolini, De Jong with that crazy jump in the middle of everyone. Blanca Alabao is going to have some trauma from the last jump of that sausage because she literally did a forward loop over it, and Erkan as well. So, this is going to be interesting. That speed run could cause some problems as well because we've seen with the guys how much the boards are moving, and those guys are 100 kilos, some of them, and they're still trying to keep them down. It looks difficult. So for the women, I'm sure that's going to be a bit more tricky as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one. So not an easy course. But what do you think of Slalom-X? How do you rate it versus the foil? Let me know in the comments below. I know it's going to be a mixed bag, but I want to hear what you are preferring. Obviously, you're all tuned in for this Slalom-X, so maybe it will be a little bit biased.
I do like it because for me, it adds a bit of jeopardy and it keeps it alive.
And it's not too big like the old days in Supercross.
Yeah.
But here we go. 30 seconds to go until the start. Here we go. 20 seconds counting down. Could Bobby Lynn get in the top 5 again? Like I said, 50 kilos. Some of these guys are over 100. Probably weighs less than Bruno Martini's legs, let's say. And she is in the mix with all the rest of these girls. Here we go. Good start of that top end if she's behind the line on the Severn. Is that Oda? I think it is. She said she wanted a good start, and she has definitely pushed it here. She has been, she's been here in the comments that she's had to miss the sausage twice because it's just been total carnage by the time she got there. There was no gaps. There was no gaps at all. Oh. Well, she isn't going to make it towards the sausage now, is she? Oh, well, she did say she was going to push the start. I would have to say it is her, isn't it? It wasn't much. Oh, man. That looked okay, didn't it?
Could be, because we've seen it before where because she's clearly out in front, so you look at it and you go like, oh, she was over early. And then they've got an iPad and they're checking it and they'll go back and they'll rewind it. And they've got the...
I mean, it's...
Oh.
The way...
What's the rule? Is the nose of the board? Do you know? Or the the nose of the board.
First thing over the line.
So she is over. It looks like...
Nothing,
we're talking centimetres, aren't we?
I mean, super close.
And that's the difference because, like, if you have that start and you're clear ahead like that, it's clear sailing from there. But that 2 centimetres over and it's back to the beach. She can jump the sausage on her own on the way back.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if she's over because that means she spent the whole day and she's not been over it once. That can't be right. That can't be right. A lot of votes here for Slalom-X. Love the foil, but Slalom-X. Slalom-X owning foiling. I mean, like I said, I would say for me, they have both been epic. Like, I find it difficult to split them. We had some crazy good foil racing yesterday, and today it's been pretty crazy. Okay, so before we find out who is over the line early, we're going to go to an ad break. We'll be back very soon. General recall, and the winner is Oda. Oh, Norway 500. She's over the line.
As we saw, it was by nothing.
It was so close. Just if she'd have bore off, because she really didn't bear off
but
at all.
that's how you get the good start, by pinning it, don't you?
Yeah, but she bear off and pin, maybe. I don't mean, obviously, it looked like it was so close. I think she was unlucky. Unlucky. Okay. Yellow flag is up. 1 minute 40 to go. Women's final. Last elimination of the day.
How are the results of the women's? I mean, obviously,
it's
here
good.
we are.
You might ask
that.
Oh, it was.
Oh, it was like really.
It almost looked. Oh, it would have been so close.
Yeah.
There would have been nothing in that. Women's Slalom-X at the moment. Sarah Keita is leading with all first places so far. 4 eliminations, 4 firsts. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Lemaitre has moved up. She started off with a bad one, but then 3, 2, and a 2. So she's just 1 point ahead of Marion Mortafon, who's put a good thing together. Jenna Gibson have shown moments of brilliance, but hasn't put together the perfect race.
I saw her
just
briefly.
Yet.
Just as I was coming up here, she was saying she was struggling a bit to get there. She had a really good trim in Gran Canaria, she said, and she could really, when she needed to, like put the foot down and get that extra knot of speed. And she was struggling to find that trim here. It's a very, very different place to sail.
Yeah.
And very different way of setting up your gear, because you have a huge difference between when you're coming in. You're kind of like slamming into the backs of waves, and you kind of really need everything lifting to clear the waves. But then on the way out, you're hitting these waves, and you want everything pinned down. So you kind of like need this like two completely different setups. Whereas in Gran Canaria, it's more or less the same in and out. It's
interesting. That is interesting. Makes sense as well. So here we go. Can we see any other riders in the mix? Look at Sarah Keita coming in way more speed than the other riders. She's actually slowed down a bit. Oh, surely we've lost another one. Surely Blanca Alabao is done. That's going to be another general recall. Blanca didn't fancy the sausage.
That's one way of avoiding it.
She's like, me. Oh, shame. Oh, I can't believe it. Gutted. Yeah, she was on that swell. Well, she was I mean, she was gone.
Justine nailed that, didn't she?
She'd be upset. That must be the worst when you nail the start and you're like,
Absolutely spot on.
Marion Mortifont and Gibson all getting good starts there. So,
there's a camera on the boat. Is it the race boat? Are they?
The camera's on the chase boat.
Okay.
The chase boat's got a pretty crazy gimbal.
All right. Amazing.
We have got different guys doing the streaming. So Alva Media, obviously Adam Sims and his crew are doing the live stream here in Fuerteventura, and yeah, they got some crazy gear. But the boat cam, I mean, you know how choppy it is there.
Yeah.
And, it's fully watchable. Looks good, and
Yeah.
you do get a glimpse of it, a little glimpse of what it could be like to be out there.
So we got confirmation. I don't think we even need confirmation, do we?
No, I think it's definitely
The only
Blanca. I
thing
mean, it
is
could
that-
be someone else. Yeah, it's confirmed. Yeah, Blanca. I mean, she was pretty much gone there. Have you watched any of the Olympic footage?
No, I haven't. I was following the results.
It's not easy to follow, is it?
Eh?
Not easy to follow.
No. I think I saw Nico Goyard won the first one, but then since then it's that.
He's had a shocker. He's well out now.
Yeah, what's
15th.
the
Luke Van Opzeelen? No,
Yeah.
it's all changed now.
Oh no,
It's all changed
He was
now,
smashing
mate.
it when I looked yesterday.
Yeah, no, don't look. It's changing every
Oh, wow.
every time I look at the results. Yeah, so Gray Morris. I mean, they're racing today. Depends. It's all about making it inside the top 10, but it's yeah.
And it all comes down to the last race. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's all going to come down to the medal race, but obviously.
So basically the goal is to be in the top 10 for the medal race.
Yeah, but the first person gets a guaranteed medal.
Okay.
They make it into the final stage. The
Okay.
problem is you then haven't any warm-up heats, and the other girls have got some momentum. It's like a double elimination style.
Ah, okay. Like the WSL.
I don't know. I never watched the WSL.
The final there. Okay.
But yeah, it's a funny system. I've been a bit frustrated trying to follow it all, but it's interesting.
That's
I think
the
in the
big thing
men,
there, how to follow.
I think in the but it's terrible.
No.
But in the men, I think it's going to be really interesting because it's going to come down to that one day, and I think everyone's been all over the place. Different people have had wins. It seems fair. In the women, the Brit Emma Wilson has just destroyed them.
Yeah.
She's won nearly every race. So that will be the heartbreak if she didn't win a gold.
That's what all of these kind of like medal race or like final five type finishes. It just does seem harsh when you've put together a solid performance and.
But
it all
again,
comes
in the
down.
men for this, it will be exciting, and I think it's fair to say it feels like a qualification.
Yeah.
But she has just smashed it.
Wow, amazing.
But here we go. That's what it looks like on the beach here in Fuerteventura. And we're not going to talk about the Olympics anymore. We're going to talk about this race, what we have coming up. We've got the women on for Elimination 5 today. So far, Sarah Keita Offringer has dominated. Absolutely dominated. 4 wins out of 4. Looks like she knows exactly what is going on. Could anyone challenge her in this race? Lemaitre, Marion Mortifont, Gibson. They're the names I'm going to give you that could push her. But can anyone do it? Can anyone get it over the line? Because it's a long, old race. We've got the speed run in this. Could that make a difference? Sarah Keita's not a big fan of the speed runs usually. She had a massive crash over in New Caledonia years and years ago, and it definitely put her a bit on edge for these hardcore conditions. But I would say maybe she's got over that in recent years. Definitely after seeing her sailing in Pozo, and obviously here so far. But yeah, we can see. I'd like to see someone challenge her, really push her in this one. Let's see how it goes.
I think sailing a slalom board in this sort of weather, it's a lot about confidence and having your tuning all set nicely. And we had a question about why more people aren't starting at the pin.
Oh, here we go.
For me, the pin is really risky. If you don't have the speed, you have the whole fleet sail over the top of you, and you're miles behind before you even
Sarah
started.
Keita talking of miles behind. She is
What happened
right
there?
back here.
And Jenna
Not
as
over
well.
the line, but Marion Mortifont has pinged the start. Has she got the speed to hold off Sarah Keita Offringer? Van der Veen looking good down this first reach as well. We're going to go into this speed course. I have a feeling we're going to see some carnage because that speed course is not easy to navigate. At the front of the fleet, Van der Veen flying down, Marion Mortefon, Sarah Keeter is coming back, Gibson's quite far back, Lemaitre coming through. Look at the speed of Justine Lemaitre as she goes around the top mark. So the French girls are really taking this one down. Sarah Keeter pretty sheeted out, and the problem is with that, you get loose on the board. So Justine Lemaitre is going to go round in first place. Then we've got Marion Mortefon. Then we've got Van der Veen in second place. Sarah Keeter off Ringer in about third place. But Marion Mortefon trying to sail over the top of it. We've got the sausage coming up. The obstacle. This is the one that scares you. This is the one, if you've crashed on it before, it will be on your mind right now. Do you slow down? Do you go upwind? You definitely don't want to be behind someone just in case they make a mistake. Do you time the swell? Oh, what a jump! Not a good jump from Van der Veen. It's a crazy crash. Great jump from Sarah Keeter off Ringer. Lemaitre looked really good. Mortefon's over. Gibson's over. It's only Van der Veen, and that was a big crash from Van der Veen. Lemaitre, could she do it? Could she be the rider to take the first victory other than Sarah Keeter in this Slalom-X discipline? She's still got a long way to go, and we know how quick Sarah Keeter is, but Justine does not back down.
I think if anyone's going to do it, I've got my. She just.
She's hardcore, man. She is absolutely hardcore. She is leading the foil slalom at the moment, and no doubt about it, even if she can't win this Slalom-X discipline, she is going to want to win an elimination. And she has a quick look over her shoulder as Sarah Keeter is homing in. We've got 2 jibe marks to go. Sarah Keeter looking like it wants an inside line. Justine gives herself some room. So Lemaitre round in first place. Says it's 23 metres between them, but Sarah Keeter has gone inside. You couldn't quite see from that other angle, but Sarah Keeter gets a nice jibe on the inside. But it isn't over yet. That outside jibe mark is hard for everyone, Sarah Keeter included. No guarantees of making it round without going in the water, and Justine is powering down this reach. It's definitely not all over as we come into the last jibe mark. Justine's going to go for the inside, no doubt about it. She wants the win. She's had 2 second places in the last 2 eliminations. Sarah Keeter needs a mistake if Justine's going to get it. But what a jibe from Sarah Keeter off Ringer. No doubt about it in the end. Sarah Keeter off Ringer. Can anybody beat her? She is absolutely dominant in this Slalom-X format. I mean, it's combining a bit of freestyle skills with that jump. She's obviously got the speed. I mean, it's pretty hard. Her skill set is so... I mean, she could probably race with the guys. She'd beat me, that's for sure. Absolutely. Would she beat you?
Would she be allowed in your weight category? No, I sailed her quite a bit in Gran Canaria before the race, and going out, she was like killing me. So yeah.
She is definitely a force. Sarah Keeter offering the queen of female windsurfing. And this could be another world title coming her way. Adds to the list of all of them. But Justine Lemaitre, great race from her. Second place here in Slalom-X. Feels like a win right now. And here we go. Big battle between Jenna Gibson and Marion Mortefon. It looks like Mortefon's going to hold on. Gibson pushing through at the end. But Mortefon gets third. And Gibson settles for 4th place.
I think, Sarah must just have such a confidence that she knows that she's got the speed, she's got the jibe in, she's surely confident jumping over any obstacles, so she can just be relaxed. I mean, look at the start. Look, she's
she's not pushing, is she?
50 metres behind, just cruising, and then when she needs to, boom, she puts the hammer down. You saw her just lining up the jibe.
Scary, the skills of that woman.
Yeah.
You know, it really is hard. I mean, absolute. Is it generational talent when you're like, for how many generations is it? What's the generation these days? That's 100 years, is it?
No, but I mean, how old is she?
Oh, Van der Veen with probably the worst crash we've seen on that sausage. And Sarah Keeter just rubs salt into the wound by... oh, my life. That was just a full poleaxe. Wow. Oh, that was... Oh, it's difficult to watch because if you don't go upwind, it's very difficult to get the lift under the board. She hit that so straight.
Yeah.
Just a little turn upwind would have given her a bit of lift under the board. Because, you know, people think jumping's all about the sail. If you get the lift under the board, especially at this sort of wind.
That's what we
get
missed, that
a bit of
neat
height.
little jibe, just
Yeah.
cut inside. But
That
for sure
was-
she was preparing for that way
Yeah.
before, just like not pushing too much.
This
getting-
jibe on the last mark. I mean, didn't need to, but just killed it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's almost easier when you do actually just drive the jibe through. It cuts through the chop, and it's when you kind of take it easy and kind of like open up a bit, and it starts bouncing, and it's tough.
Yeah, she's happy with that though. Second, good race from Mortifon as well. Fight with Gibson. Okay, we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with the Queen of Windsurfing, Sarah Keita off ringer.
Sarah Keita, it's crazy windy right now. 5 from 5. Best feeling ever?
Feels amazing. I can't believe it. Like every time I'm around the last mark, I'm like, okay, focus, stay on the board, stay on the board. Like the last mark, leg is almost the hardest because I tend to slow down a bit. But I'm super happy about, like, it's a dream start to the event, and I'm tired now.
Everyone's been crashing. You've stayed on your board. Is there a secret to that?
I think just hyper focus and not stressing too much. It's like but trusting yourself and your abilities, and the jump was getting easier every time. Like I was a bit better at picking the chop, so yeah.
It's been amazing to see, and yeah, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Back to Ben and John.
Domination, absolute domination. Like I said, she's had 5 wins out of 5 today. She killed it in Pozo. You know, it's hard to see anything else but
She had a bit more competition in Pozo, didn't she?
Yeah,
She had
I think she looks more dominant here, weirdly. But even in Pozo, she wasn't having the best starts and things were happening, but she was coming back. And sometimes she had a few
she
gifts.
didn't have straight bullets and everything.
No,
did
she had a few gifts in Pozo, which definitely helped her, but she was not far off, to be fair. Okay, here we go. We've got the runners-up final. We got John Soukas from Greece in this, Sasha Fortune. Good to see some new names up there in the top 16. Andrea Cookie. We got Jimmy Tieme, Alexander Kuzan in this as well. And then who else have we got? We've got Jules and Martini and Jolly. So Andrea Cookie on the black sail. We got John Soukas at the top end of your picture nearest the boat. We got Fortune on the challenger sail in the middle. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end, and right closest to us is Bruno Martini. Like I said, 105 kilos I think he is, Bruno Martini, and he will love this speed run. That is for sure. Hopefully he can stay on his board this time. But if he gets a good race together, he could be quite far ahead in this, because we just know how quick that fella is. And he doesn't back down. He absolutely does not back down. Look at this coming down the speed run. The boys are absolutely on the edge of control, trying to keep it together as they come into the jibe, and it's not easy getting your foot out of the strap. And it looks like they've somehow all made it down unscathed. Impressive stuff as Fortune just makes a little mistake at the end there. But Bruno Martini leading as we come into the sausage. The dreaded obstacle. He had a bit of a nightmare with this in Pozo on a few occasions, and then he got it right together and he just started finding his form. And that was an early jump there from Bruno, but great skills. Good skills, not there. Oh!
Was that a jump clean over him?
Oh my God.
That was amazing.
I think I just had a heart attack.
That was amazing.
Oh my God.
Who was that?
That was scary. Oh my God. I thought we'd lost someone then. That was, oh my God. Our heart stopped, I think. I'm
Who
sure
was
his
that?
did
That
in
was
the
a
water.
legend.
Did he even know about it?
Is that,
wow.
Who's that on the Challenger?
We've got to start lining up differently. You can't jump behind someone just in case they make a mistake. I'm going to try and carry on with the race when I get my breath back. Wow. We're going to watch that in the replay, but somebody nearly got absolutely smashed then. Andrea Cookie looking good here in 4th place. We've got... oh, that didn't sound good. Someone just took a big crash by the sounds of it. We heard the camera crew going crazy. Okay, rewatching the stream outside a bit later. Okay. Right, let's try and get back into the race. Bruno Martini leading. Second place is Lohan Jules. Then we've got Kuzan. Then we've got Cookie. Then we've got Fortune. Fortune just getting a better jibe there. Hard to keep the flow after that jibe. I really thought we were going to see an ambulance being called because that just looked like it could have been a disaster. Bruno Martini safely round. We'll try and finish this one off. We'll get a 9th place for his troubles. Making it nice and clean. He wanted to do this in the final, but it's the second best thing he could have done. Is be in the runners-up final and get the win. Lohan Jewel in second place. Cookie, it looks like, in third. Oh, it's a difficult jibe for Cookie, and then there's a whole heap of riders behind him. You've got Jimmy TMA, Alexander Cousin, Fortune, John Sukas fighting it out as well with Jolly. But it is going to be Bruno Martini that takes the win in this runners-up final, and this will be the last elimination for the day. Great result to finish on. Well, as good as it could have been. 9th place for Bruno Martini. Lohan Jewel will finish with a 10th place, which will be second.
He's
in
looking really good,
final.
isn't he?
Yeah.
Like, I just see him. He's always there. He's always in the mix. And
He's got some good speed.
Yeah.
He's young as well, Lohan Jewel. And here we go. Cookie outpacing Alexander Kuzan. And then Jimmy TMA just coming in, followed by Fortune. And then it looks like John Sukas and Jolly.
Can we get a rewind on that?
I don't know if
on
I
that
want to
sausage?
see it. We might have a couple of different angles. Who knows? But
I want to see whoever it was that jumped. Fair play to them because they just like they
whoever-
clearly saw
who
the
was
person
in the
in
water? Jimmy. His head come up just at the wrong time. But here we go. Good start from Bruno down that bottom end. And look at the pack as we come down this speed run. Look at this. I love this shot actually. I love to see the board just kind of dancing, if that's the right word, down that reach. Great jibe from Jimmy TMA there on the inside. I think it might have been Lohan Jewel. So there we go. Bruno's over. Cousin. Jimmy goes down. Lohan Jewel. Oh.
That's amazing. Fair play.
Oh my good golly. That was, yeah, from the other angle, I think it looked a bit more scary. But when you see where the landing was.
I would be swimming
yeah.
down. I wouldn't be coming up. Jimmy came up there to water. I'd be like.
Do you think he knew? I don't know if he know. I don't know if
you
he
know
knew.
you got like, if you're in second or third or whatever he was, you know you got like 5 guys behind you. So I'd just be swimming to the bottom.
I think what we're learning here is that sausage needs to be double the length, and it should be illegal to be following someone, because you know if someone goes down, they're going to be roughly there.
Yeah, but it's really hard to. How do you judge that? How do you
You'd
say
be
you're
upwind of
following
them.
someone?
Everyone's upwind. The first guy there should have to go low, and you should kind of. I know it's hard.
You've got to take
do
your
that.
line, haven't you? And it'll.
Made me.
But we saw it in the years back with the Supercross.
Hang on.
There was some. I remember there was one. I think it was with Andy Funnell with like a board on his head or something. But
Okay, we're hearing he was upwind slightly. It was the angle we saw. He was actually upwind, so maybe it just looked a little bit closer than we thought. Well, there's the results. Jolly, Sukas, Fortune, TMA, Cousin, Cookie, Jules, Martini, obviously winning it. So 9th place for Martini, and then so on all the way down. Next up, we are going to the men's winners final. This will be the last final of the day, as far as I'm aware. And this will decide who will be leading Slalom-X after the first day of competition in this discipline. Jordi Vonks in this final, Preens in the final, Dowdorf, Franz, Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Mortefon and Mercer. In the overall standings, Tati Franz is leading with a second and a third, so he's on 5 points. Pierre Mortefon in second place with 6 points. Jordi Vonk on 8 points. And Matteo Giacchino on 9.7. Matt Czechrakowski was on 10, but he's obviously not in this final. He will miss out. Then we have Dowdorf. So there will be... I think it's pretty much who beats who between Mortefon and Tati, but if Jordi Vonk's a few more ahead of him, it could make a difference.
Even Ingmar, I think Ingmar won it and the others were back.
He'd need a few things to line up for that to happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's 8
Matteo
points.
Giacchino has got a
yeah.
chance as well. If Matteo was to win it, you know, Tati was in 6th,
Yeah.
you know, and there would need to be some real big things happening, and we'll try and work those out as this race is going, because at the end of this opening day of Slalom-X, we will definitely have someone at the top of the leaderboard. We just don't know who it's going to be yet, and this elimination will decide it. I have a feeling it's going to be Tati Franz, Pierre Mortefon, or Jordi Vonk. I think Matteo might be a little bit too far back, and he would need a lot of things to go his way. But when the discard comes in, maybe tomorrow, that's when things could change once again. So 30 seconds towards the start. We've got Jordi Vonk in the middle on the white sail. That's Jordi. Second from the bottom, we've got Pierre Mortefon on the Phantom. Then we've got Matteo Iachino right at the bottom on the red Severn. We've got Amado Vrieswijk in the middle on the Severn with the Future Fly logo. Black sail, obviously, like I said, Tati Franz. Up the top end, it's Benoit Mercer on the red Severn. On the Neil Pride is Nico Preen. And I think that is all the riders as we go. Daldorf right at the top as well on the GA. It's a great start down that bottom end for Nico Preen. Really good start for the German. Jordi Vonk is giving it a good go, but so is Pierre Mortefon. He knows if he wins this final, he will be leading the overall rankings and the World Tour rankings. Oh, and Nico Preen getting a little bit loose there as he's challenging with Pierre Mortefon as they come into this first mark. It will be Pierre Mortefon that goes around the speed loop here. First place. So Pierre Mortefon, Nico Preen getting loose, Jordi Vonk getting all sorts of shapes here. Tati Franz is holding on as they come through, and he is giving it all as well. He knows if he gets a good result here, he could be leading. One-handed jibe, Mortefon round, Tati Franz round. These are 1 and 2 in this competition so far. Nico Preen in third. Then we've got Jordi Vonk in fourth place. And here we go, coming into the dreaded sausage. There's been not many mistakes from the guys in the final. Could this be the first time we see someone slip up? Who will enter over first? Oh, there we go. Mortefon over cleanly. Tati Franz over cleanly. Nico Preen's over. And look at Matteo Iachino accelerated over that. Daldorf, not a nice one from him. Slows up a little bit. But round in first place, still Mortefon in first, Tati Franz in second. Matteo Iachino is coming through the pack here.
That's
up
amazing
into third
from
place.
Matteo. He was miles back at the beginning.
Ridiculous speed from Matteo Iachino, challenging Tati Franz as they come into this third mark here. Wow. Pierre Mortefon, though, he looks like he is loving this Slalom-X discipline. Change of sponsors this year. He's on the Phantom Sails and FMX boards in the Slalom-X discipline, and he's definitely doing them proud right now. A win in Pozo, and he should be leading at the end of day number 1, or the opening day of Slalom-X here in Fuerteventura, but it's definitely not over. Round in first place, and Matteo Iachino has moved up into second place. Tati Franz is in third. Again, this fight is definitely not over. Mortefon still out in the lead. Matteo Iachino in second. Tati Franz, it's all about these top three. They are going to definitely be fighting out. At this point, if it finishes like this, Mortefon will be leading at the end of day 1 and lead the whole world rankings lead. But Matteo Iachino knows when that discard comes in, he will have the advantage. So Matteo Iachino is keeping the hammer down. A second place would be a solid result. But Mortefon makes it round cleanly. Matteo Iachino makes it round cleanly. Tati Franz is, he's got Benoit Mercer right behind him, and he's going to challenge him here, but it's not going to make any difference to the top two. Tried and tested, these two. They've had plenty of battles, and Matteo Iachino looks like he's got a bit of speed on Mortefon. He's caught him up all the way around, but Mortefon is cruising right now, and he's going to cruise down this finishing reach to take the third elimination win, which will put him in overnight lead here in this Slalom-X discipline and leading the world rankings still at the end of the opening day. There he goes, punches the sky. Mortefon wins it. Second place, Matteo Iachino. Third place, Tati Franz. A great race from Benoit to come up into fourth place. And Tati Franz just bails out over the finish. Amado finishes, then Nico Preen, then Jordi Vonk, and then Ingmar Daldorf.
So what does that say? What's the overall then?
Overalls will be Pierre
Tati.
Mortefon leading. It'll then be Tati Franz, just 1 point in it. Mortefon will be on 6.7 points. Tati Franz will be on 8. If he'd have finished second,
they'd be tied.
He would be.
Well, no.
He would be still missing by 0.3. but it'll be nothing in it. So it doesn't really change too much in terms of he couldn't have won. If Pierre won, he would be
Matteo
leading.
hops up into third.
Matteo, yeah, will pop up into, he'll have 11.7 points, but the discard is looking nice then. But he's still got that ninth hanging over him, whereas Mortefon will have a fourth, and Tati Franz will only have worst race result would be a third.
Yeah.
You know, and as we've seen,
So he
one
can't afford
mistake,
to make a mistake. Yeah.
it's pretty hardcore, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty hardcore when you see Maciej Rakowski was out. You know, the next round could prove that we have one loaded heat in the early stages.
Yeah.
Because we've lost a couple of big names. Cedric Board is, you know, another guy who could
Yeah.
cause some problems out early. You never know. They could end up in the same heat. And this is just a recap of that final. Oh, there was some... Tati just
so
did
hot
not
then,
back
didn't he?
off, did he? He did not back off at all. Lovely jump from Mortefon and Tati Franz. All the three guys. Oh, look at that. Matteo Iachino absolutely took out meters on the rest of them. He didn't slow down at
We saw
all.
that a couple of times in Pozo, where
Yeah.
he like just sent it into the jump rather than tried to get over it, and that was the difference. But what a race! I mean, I want to say, what a race from Matteo to come back. That start he had was absolutely shocking. He was covered by everyone. It's so hard to get out of that position. You've got nowhere to go. You're in all the dirty water. You're like one knot less straight away, and then somehow look, he comes back, gets second, and
I think he's got the confidence now. It would not surprise me if Matteo Iachino goes on to win here in Fuerteventura, which would mean he would be the world champion. It really wouldn't surprise me. Not the best start with that, you know, not making the final, but just looking, like you say, how well he raced then to come back.
I mean, look, I think if there'd been one more reach, he would have been.
He was pushing. He was pushing. But Mortefon is definitely the one that holds the card straight down to the beach for the interview.
Pierre, amazing win. Talk us through the race.
Yeah, it was hardcore. It's the hardest we did today and this year, even harder than Pozo. The qualification were definitely not easy, but I get used to it. The chop is massive going out. The wind is really, really strong. And yeah, it's not easy, but I like it when it's not easy. I knew that Matteo gonna push. He's also super strong on those conditions, and it's important to have wind. So I pushed at the start, and yeah, the first switch was pretty fast, I think.
Yeah, so how fast were you going?
37.5, I just checked. No, it's...
Ben loves those stats.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy, but I'm happy. I'm same speed on the foil and on the fin, so it's great.
That's insane. What's the secret to going so fast in these crazy conditions?
You need to go. You need to go. I'm also, I love those conditions. I train a lot. The gear is amazing. My board is like sticky on the water and flying in terms of speed. The sail, I have a lot of control, so yeah, it's great. That's the secret.
It's been awesome to watch. Well done, Pierre, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some more interviews because, you know, even the other riders, they are dealing with, you know, Tati Franz is right in there, Matteo Iachino, you know, just to hear their story of that comeback because they are going so well. 37.
You actually, I was going to say, you really
knots.
saw it because, like, most of the
Joking.
times they've gone round that speed run and it's kind of been like surviving it. And you actually saw on that one, he came round, he was downwind, and he did a proper like slingshot early on, in control, drove it down, which then gave him probably a much better line coming into the jibe, because you don't want it, like you saw Tati coming in so broad into the jibe, and that's so hard to control, whereas Pierre already had that inside line because he had got that bit of downwind, and that bit of downwind gave him that 37 knot peak.
There we go. We got Iachino coming up for an interview on the beach. Let's go down to Sarah Jackson.
Matteo, what a comeback. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I had a really bad start. I think similar to what Pierre had in the heat before. But I felt comfortable in this. I love these conditions. I wait the whole year for this, for one race like this, and super fun. It's amazing, and nothing like I had a really bad start, and then in the speed run I caught up a little bit, and then on the way out I was feeling confident, and I saw the guys hesitating a bit. I shoot downwind, and I think I got 3 on the jump, and then I got 30 on the outside because I guess he didn't see me. Then I was feeling fast, and I came back a little bit, but yeah, Pierre had a good lead, and there was no way. It was super fun. Just sucks that I started bad.
Yeah, I mean, the comeback was amazing. It was awesome to watch. What's been your highlight of the day?
Yeah, this has been, for sure. This race has been the highlight. It's super fun. I mean, as I said, like I waited actually years to, like, for a couple of hits in Pozo, and this, to me, this is the core of slalom windsurfing, and this is what I grew up with and what I look forward to do, so it's still what I enjoy the most.
It's so nice to hear. Fuerteventura, it's a dreamland for slalom racing. Thanks, Matteo, and let's go find some other people.
No, I totally agree. Like when he says that, like I did obviously the race in Portugal, not in these crazy conditions, but just racing around a course, going inside people, overtaking, shouting. I love it. You know, and him there, he obviously won the other final, but he said that was the race that he enjoyed. And I can totally see that. Winning is not always the best race, but the race back and fighting and overtaking and tactically, you know, they're going so quick, they're on edge of control, but there is a lot of tactics and
I think also when it's like so on the limit like it is here, you like a lot of times you're not going 100%. You're maybe, you know, if you're in a good position, I'm sure Pierre was there, other than the first reach, he was probably at 80-90%. So you know that then if you're behind, you can do that extra go 100%. You've got a risk of crashing, obviously, but you've got that extra. When it's like sort of light wind, flat water, everyone's more or less just sort of at maximum cruising. It's very hard to make those big comebacks. Whereas like when
here
these sort of conditions, you can go downwind because you know you're not going to get so messed up with the dirty wind. So
okay, we're going to go down to speak with Tati on the beach, who's still second in the overalls right now.
Tati, how long have you been waiting for a day like today?
Well, sorry, what?
How long have you been waiting for a day like today?
It's been like 4 years, and I like that, man. It's windy enough, everybody is flying, and you know it's just starting. You know, if you start good, you are on top. If you're late, you're late. But it's amazing. It's amazing, yes.
You're now second in the overalls. How does that feel?
It feels good, you know. Like I tell you again, everybody is flying, so it's just the start and jibe, and then you're fine. Tomorrow will be a bit lighter.
This
so
guy is very fast.
No, you are fast. I'm not fast. Yes, I'm fast. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
You've had a much better day today than you had in Pozo. What's the difference?
I beat Yori 3 times today.
Let's cut to your
motivation.
Yes, but it's true.
Yori, you've also had a good day. Talk to me about it.
A stable day, steady day. I mean, I did 3 winter finals, so that's solid. Obviously, in the last one, I think I was in 4th or something and dropped at the second job, which was a shame. So not the best day, but at least stable, you know. So still all to play for. I can beat him 3 more times tomorrow, so all good.
There's lots of rivalry going on down here. The vibe is amazing. The guys are super happy. So let's cut back to Ben in the studio.
Tomorrow.
That's what I love to see, because that's what it's really like on the beach. They're all just giving each other shit. Yeah, I beat you 3 times today. That's how it is. So, let's look at the event rankings after the opening day of Slalom-X. That's how we're looking. Pierre Mortefont at the top of the tree. 2nd, 4th and 1st today. 6.7 points. Tati Franz in 2nd. 3rd, 2nd, 3rd. He hasn't been outside the top 3. Impressive stuff. 8 points for Tati Franz. 3rd place, Matteo Iachino. 9th, 1st and 2nd, 11.7 points. Then we've got Jordi Vonk in 4th place, 5th, 3rd and 7th, so 15 points. And then Ingmar Daldorf, we got Nico Preen, Lohan Jules up there in 7th place, for Marlo Vrieswijk in 8th, Bruno Martini in 9th, and Maciek Rakowski in 10th place. He started off the day pretty good, but that last elimination has cost him. I mean, the big loser today, not in a loser sense, but is Cedric Board, won the first elimination and then got knocked out in both quarters, 26.5 and an 18.5. So he'll be gutted about that because, I mean, he's in 14th place, but he did win.
There will be a lot of movement on the next round.
Yeah. So this is the World Tour rankings. If we finish now, that was the result here in Fuerteventura. Oh, as it stands coming into this. Right now. Yes, okay. So as it stands with this result today, if we were to finish now and there was no win tomorrow, Pierre Mortefont would be the Slalom-X World Champion. Matteo Iachino 2nd. Jordi Vonk would finish 3rd. Tati Franz 4th. Ingmar Daldorf in 5th. That would be a solid result, that would. Maciek Rakowski 6th. Preen 7th. Mercer in 8th. Vrieswijk 9th. And Lohan Jules in 10th place.
But I mean,
So-
that can all change massively.
Oh, hugely.
Yeah.
Hugely.
I mean, we
Okay, so this is the women's current event rankings. Sarah Keita obviously at the top of the tree at the moment. I mean, she has just absolutely dominated today. And then second place is Lemetier, 9 points for Lemetier, 2.8 just for example from Sarah Keita. So 9th for Lemetier, 11 points for Marion Mortefon. So just 2 points in it in the battle for second place at the moment. And then Jenna Gibson in 4th place with 16 points. So still not too far behind. Then we got Femke van der Veen, Marine Hunter, Oda Johanna Brodholt. We got Blanca Adabao, Bobby Lynn up in 9th place with that standout 5th place today. And then Davico in 10th. Okay, so just look at the points. Obviously, Sarah Keita would be the Slalom-X world champion if we finished today. But look at second place. Equal points. Jenna Gibson, Marion Mortefon, Justine Lemetier.
do we know how they tie break that? How?
Well, it'll be on who beats who. I have to work it out, but
Okay.
it's number of firsts, number of stuff like this. There's only 2 events, so it might be. But that probably will change because
Yeah,
we don't know how it's going to finish.
In the women, not so much, but in the men's, there's going to be huge changes because with one more round, they get a
Discard,
discard. So
yeah.
someone like Matteo kicks out a 9, and
Depending.
if he can replace it with a good result,
Yeah.
he drops a 9, and that's quite a big jump. Whereas like Pierre can't move so far because he's got 3 good results. So
Yeah. No,
it could all
it's crazy.
change.
In the
And
men,
the same with my check.
tomorrow-
My check could jump back up.
Yeah.
Right into the mix.
I mean, I've sort of suggested from a media point of view, Slalom-X tomorrow, and they say that's it. Because then we know at the end of the day tomorrow how the points are. They know how many eliminations they've got,
Yeah.
and we crown the champion tomorrow. Because then the last day looks a bit light. We do a couple of races of foil on the last, and we can decide. Otherwise, it will be strange if we run it to the last day and we
it's
don't
horrible
finish
when you
and-
got like obviously all the foilers. The foiler that's winning, he's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to go, and,
Yeah.
and the ones that don't, and it becomes like a bit of a lottery
we will
who
see.
gets the race.
We will see. Because another good day of Slalom-X, it will definitely
They
be
did four
solid
rounds,
result.
you get 2 discards. It'd be perfect. Great.
I think it would work out
Yeah.
really good. So there we go. That is it for day number 8. Yes, the opening day of Slalom-X. Did you enjoy it? Let me know in the comments. Stay tuned. Highlights video will be coming up later, but we do have a daily highlight video, which we're going to play out the show. Cheers to Mr. John Sky for joining me. Michelle Becker, who joined earlier. Thanks for tuning in. Another epic day of action here in Fuerteventura. See you for day number 9 tomorrow.